Prepare the cells. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:12 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's a big week. Market crash. Let's do this. Let's find that green and a sea of red. It's no secret now. It's all over the media. This is what we've been preparing for the whole time. Oh, year long. Funny enough, crypto is holding for the moment. Altcoins still taking a bit of a hit here and there. We always still have to remain bullish on it, even though it's starting to get more bearish signals. Not over yet. Look, we were expecting this for months ago. I don't even remember drawing this chart. Hey, Evil Toro, Kirkman, Joseph Lowe, Christian Cheville, LC, Hedgestock Karen, Todd Bigsley, Swag 420, Outside Paper Hands, Topet, Topet 420, Andrew Witkowski, Sockwood Whiskey, Louis Smith, Kirkman, Pickles, Robert, Genix Gamer, Captain Motorboat. He's on the life raft. Capture mode and boat on the life raft. Off the board. You're feeling wobbly. Underwater. Not for long. Swift mischief. Too big. Bobby. Tommy Lane. Ben Hooper. Gregory DeLoss. Amco. Bunch of hype in the chat. Not bored enough. This might play out on a Bitcoin chart. Looks quite reasonable. Consolidation for a couple months. Crash.
When the dollars appear in your bank account, you won't know which ones were bullish or bearish. 777 for everyone making money both ways. Looking but not touching yet. How's Jasmine look?
Expert man, not bored enough. Me and Perps getting in on those bearish scalps. Excellent. That's a beautiful way to take advantage of these choppy waters. Other people are panic selling. You can ride them down. Magsy got puts on sand. Not puts, but shorted it. But I can get what I want. For bears. Too much pressure, too much pleasure. My crypto crew's starting to short altcoins. Song request. Spaces. You know what that song was called? Dead Cat. Jasmine. Oh, okay. Still riding our trend line. Yeah, it was looking good enough under 15 cents for starting accumulation. You didn't really want to enter it above that green line, above 15 cents. But under 15 is looking a lot better. Now that it's down at 8, that's half of where 50%, right? Even better dip.
Thanks to Captain, I sold AMC high and I just moved into my new apartment.
Oh shit!
Waiting for AMC to hit a low again and double dip. Are we still waiting for 9, Captain?
Oh, you're a savage, next gamer. Let's fucking go! Congratulations. Said thanks to Captain. I sold AMC high, and I just moved into my new apartment in Silicon Valley. Damn. AMC. My fucking apartment in Silicon Valley. Apparently most people are losing money on that thing right now. That's awesome. Well, yeah, we're waiting for it to... we're not gonna enter it. Let's put it this way. We're not gonna pillage it until the time is right. Until it's an attractive proposition. Trying to trick me into pulling up the chart. Gen X, I literally posted a brand new prediction on it yesterday on Discord. You can find my whole prediction, opinion, and targets on Discord about it. Who was the only YouTuber to actually take fucking profits on that thing? Captain Denwo. I got a lot of shit for that. How much shit I got for that? How dare you sell AMC? Why would you ever take profits on AMC? By trading AMC. I just wanted that profits. They didn't want to fucking hear it back then. They didn't want to hear it when I was telling everyone it was a good idea to take profits at $70 fucking dollars. Now they're going bearish on it. Fucking idiots. That's right. I'm talking about the AMC tubers. Now they're going bearish on it. 7 months later. It took them 7 months to figure out it was fucking going down. So you bet we'll pillage it when the time's right. And I'll pull the chart up again when the time's right. I'll probably be the only one bullish on it. It doesn't make any sense, but people are dumb, I guess. They're all going bearish on it. I'm gonna be turning bullish on it. And we're gonna do the flip-flop all over again. They're gonna panic sell it when we're buying it. And not bored enough. Alright. Here's our 3 levels on Jasmine. $15, $8, and $1.5. Do the hurt bottom. This is all you can hope for right now. This is all you can expect right now. Unless it breaks below there and Bitcoin keeps going down, then you'd be looking at a stair step down to the real bottom. That would be. Will it go all the way back down? Oh man. See, there's nothing that's gonna tell us that right now on the chart. Because it's depending on Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still kind of hanging in there right now. So we can still get a major push on BTC any day. It's just that the longer it's stuck under 50,000, the longer we're stuck under that green line here, the worse it's gonna look, the weaker it's gonna be. It's at risk every minute that it's under that green line. It's getting a hammer. So it could get hammered today the second the bell hits 5 minutes. But it hasn't yet. So that's what Jasmine's looking to do. If Bitcoin goes down like that, Jasmine should probably go all the way back down. But it's hard to even imagine a full retracement like that. That's what we're looking at though. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you can give it time right here. It's at that important line. So what you want to do is give it some time here. Potentially set some alerts on it if you're watching it that closely. Okay, 0.077 alert. I'll do it for you. Let's see if we get that alert trigger today. There's no reason to jump the gun and enter that right this second. See if it holds there, see if Bitcoin puts in a green or whatnot throughout the day. Okay, I gotta fix my charts for the bell. Oh wow. The names in the chat are red again today. They were red yesterday. That's a random color every day. Happen to randomly be red 2 days in a row. We're gonna set up our charts for the day. Okay, dollar hit a new low, at least on the week. Happy Tuesday. It's just us farming now from city to country. We're looking at Asia broadband, ABB yesterday, quite a bit. It's looking good. We're holding a bunch of that. Yeah, underwater. They're going underwater, bro. They're drinking and trading. Talking about bearish targets on the thing they've been bullish on all year long. What a bad trade, guys. That they were saying bullish things about it every fucking day for 7-8 months. And it goes down. Yeah, I'm not sure about trading. Just laughing at Perkman yesterday. He's talking about their watch list. The Moon Boys watch list is garbage. They're watching the stocks that are topped out, that are about to crash. They're watching all these bearish stocks thinking they're bullish. Virginity and like Tesla and stuff. And Lucid. It's so funny. Lucid's one of their new ones. It's bearish right now. And Lucid. The old CCIV base gonna take him for. There's the bell. CCIV base gonna fucking take him for a ride, guys. You know how she do? You know how CCIV baby be? She doesn't play around like that. She's gonna leave him on the curb to dry. CCIV baby's hard to seduce. She's not easy to win over. We know that. We had to slowly win her over. 6 months. She was finally ready to go have some fun. She's not easy to lock down though. You're trying to marry her. All we did was take her on a nice date, get some profits, have some fun. I'm not trying to marry her. Colorstar, 14%. Okay. That's a bullish buying wick down there. Alright, this actually looks pretty fire. It really does. We got entry on Colorstar right now if anyone feeling brave looking for a pump scalp. Sorry, 14%. Go as high as like 30% on the day. Or more. It's more for the end of the week. Forget the day. It's more a swing right now. This is a swing trade, alright? It could be a long-term hold. Some people are long-term holding it because it's all-time low FOMO, but it's a brand new swing trade right now. On the day. I like how it's looking, I like how it's developing. It wrecked the bears yesterday, or this morning. That was on the opening, I think. Let's see. No, that was yesterday. Closed the day in a bear trap. Now we're opening bullish. Bullish breakout on the opening. Outperforming the rest of the markets already. Still going 15.5% now. What's this? ISG alert. Gotta be ready to fire cans. We're going in right now. Now we're never on it. Colorstar. Fire the fucking cannons. Good time to swing trade. Go, go, go! It's not looking to stop. I don't think it's gonna go right. Oh, there it goes. It's climbing higher and higher. I'm not expecting it to go back down right now. It's probably gonna hit 20, 25, 30% by the afternoon. But really just go for the end of the week. Because we haven't even looked at the dollar yet. Not sure how exactly the overall markets are going to be looking this morning. That's opening with a bang. It has a lot of potential. Just battle it out. Let's check the rest of the things. Getting a bit of a dollar dip. This is why we might get a savage dollar dip today. It's actually set up in our favor right now. On the Dixie chart here. So this is where we're opening it. It already was lower this morning. Alright, there's your entry. Colorstar, 50 cents. If anyone was looking to make entries on a swing. Short-term scalp with my Colorstar. It might be the only one we find today. VXX. There's VXX. Might go, Mullen might go off a bounce there, but Colorstar's a nice development, a nice bullish breakout after bear trap ended day yesterday. This green lines, very strong support. Colorstar is a Chinese company, high risk, high reward. We're going for at least up 7 target, probably by the end of the week. As long as it goes well there, we could take that end of the week, sure. 60% from 50 cents to dub 7. Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
Couple of earnings reports today. We're getting through the most of that shit though. In terms of our watch list, our favorite companies, we got through almost all those earnings last week, the week before. Alright, that's one of the only ones looking strong right now off the opening. Besides the bounces, the other ones are developing, so these other ones have potential, but they're not going just yet. Let's take a peek around. Just starting to get that dollar dip. YSG, Jasmine alert, nice. Alright, we're gonna put another alert on it. We're in our hot bevy, we're getting in the hot bevy, YSG right now.
Hot beverage.
There's your long-term entries if you're looking for more long-term diamond hands accumulations. All-time low FOMOs. YSG's getting hot down. Getting spicy. Bearish charts looking bearish. Sticking to their trends. Colorstar's holding 50 cents. We're gonna keep up with that for the morning. So again, we got swing entries long on Colorstar here. Bear trap yesterday. Opening on a breakout above 50 cents. That's right there. $77 to $1. No one's talking about this Chinese company, this technical development on the chart. It's all about the chart. Trading is an art, not a science. Yeah, head sock, nice. You got that Colorstar hot bevy yesterday? Yeah, so it shook everyone out under 50 cents. Now we're holding 50 cents nice and strong with a higher high coming in. There's already a pop of the smashing resistances up here. So no surprise if Colorstar closes, or maybe not closes the day, but hits like 30-40% green. Some point this afternoon. I'm expecting a bigger move out of it today. Just going into the end of the week early. Because that looks like a hard bottom on it right now. Bears got wrecked. He really did on that one. Bears got toasted. Yeah, that's scary underwater. Friend who got into Tesla at 800 thinks it's the safest investment. Here's the top S&P companies. Tesla's magic number 7. They're all wrecked. This is where all the money was made over the past 2 years. These are the ones where the money can be lost. Overvalued. Home Depot. For the Bears. Yeah, I think that coconuts are bullish on Nvidia too. They're charting that every day. Yeah, Nvidia for a minute. After we fix our alert, we need a new alert on the X and hot baby. See, I'm always looking around. No one's asking about Nvidia. There's no reason I have to chart this for you right now. Use my precious brain energy to chart Nvidia for you. Probably looking about as topped out as all his other ones. In terms of the fundamentals, it's not the best one to go bearish because computing. Nvidia computing technology is computer industry is always strong as fuck. Video game industry boosts the computing industry plus big companies, servers, and hardware shortages and everything. Alright, but it can still be overvalued in terms of the share price. It can still be too far, too fast. It's already looking pretty extreme on the indicators. I can't even look at it without laughing. I had to squish it down because it's so extreme. I'm looking at $100 target, 300 to 100. Alright, I'm just gonna mark a couple important numbers here for you.
777.
That's it. That's all the important numbers. There's major bearish divergence here, but it's very tough to spot. This is gonna trick a lot of coconuts as well. Right. I'll show you this exactly. Pay attention here, you might miss it. This looks flat on the other side. It's not. Namely, right here. And then this higher high, the all-time high. Major uptrend, parabolic uptrend. We got this point on the RSI coinciding with that chart. And this one, it looks flat. So you see that and you go, okay, it's flat, so there's no bearish divergence, so there's nothing to worry about. I want to double check that. There's a bearish divergence. It just looks flat with your eyes. It's not flat on the chart, it's trending down. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. For all intensive purposes, we're gonna go ahead and add it to our bearish watch list. Which is hilarious because it's one of the Moon Boys' favorites, one of the favorites for the AMC tubers. Maybe they really are a distract. Maybe they really are hired by the media and hedgies to scatter everyone's focus, make them all buy a bunch of shitty stocks in their audience. Alright. Starting to wonder. How do you pick all the worst stocks all at once? How can you be so bad to pick the worst looking ones all together at the same time? Surely no one's that bad at trading and investing and charting. To be bullish on Nvidia and Lucid and AMC right now. You know what I'm saying? And Progenity. Is he really that bad? Like, sure, no wonder. Or is it all just a scam? I would feel betrayed if I was his audience, so. They pretend like they know what they're talking about, and then they go, oh, what's happening? Nobody knows what's going on. No one can explain it. That's what I'm hearing a lot of right now. Hilarious. No one can accurately explain what the fuck is going on in the stock market right now. Now, a lot of people can. It's just that the ones saying that can't understand it. They can't comprehend what the people are saying. The real technical analysts who do it professionally have a good grasp of what's going on. There's a lot of confluence between technical analysts with the S&P being topped out right now. I'm serious. Professionals. It's no secret that the S&P is looking topped out right now. Anyone who's been trading for more than a couple of years can see that. Oh, it's getting rejected already. Again. More hard resistance in blue. Look at all the arrows I put there. It's pretty obvious what's going on to me. The S&P's topped out. It's potentially about to crash. What's so hard to understand about that? They just can't understand. They just can't. They can't wrap their head around it because they only know a market that goes one way. They've only been trading when markets go up, 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 up every day, every week. So they've never seen anything like that before, so they can't even comprehend what that would be. It feels a lot like back here. It feels that way on the chart, and now I'm starting to hear more and more discussion about it. Just like happened back here right before it absolutely got obliterated. It didn't take long at all. People started talking about it a little bit on the media, and the analysts started all saying that, and you got big institutions who are exiting trades, taking profits. You have fucking Elon Musk selling his Tesla, you have fucking Adam Aaron selling his AMC. The big money's selling all their shit. That's what happened back here, and then all of a sudden one day, boom! Catch all the moon boys by surprise. The coconuts fall from the tree and get cracked open. Because they were long on Tesla and Nvidia and Apple and stuff. Because they're going long on all the wrong things. Thinking it's easy to make money. They're buying things that have been green forever, thinking it's going to go green again. That's a gambler's fallacy right there. That's a basic principle. Monte Carlo. The gambler's fallacy, known as the Monte Carlo fallacy, or the fallacy of the maturity of chances, is the incorrect belief. If a particular event occurs more frequently than normal during the past, it's less likely to happen in the future, or vice versa. So it's all about probabilities, that what's happened in the past doesn't predict the future. So it goes in both ways. It means a couple different things. Think about it in terms of a gambler, because that's where the name comes from. They go into the casino, playing the slot machine, they lose 20 times in a row. And they're thinking, alright, well next time, there's no way I can lose next time. No way I'll lose next time. I already lost 20 times in a row. That next one's gonna be the big win. And then they lose again. Because that's not how statistics work. That's not how life actually works. It goes with winning too. You can win 10 times in a row and think you're gonna lose the next time and then keep winning over and over. Keep winning just based on pure luck. Go on a hot streak. It's not always so cut and dry. Hope that helps. It's like trading and buying the dips. You can buy the dips on Nvidia every week, but you can still keep losing and losing and losing. It doesn't matter. Because stocks actually can go down forever. They actually can crash to zero. So you literally can lose all your investment. If you're not careful, you gotta practice proper risk tolerance. Risk management, but risk tolerance, meaning how much you even have in the markets to begin with. And that's the problem with the AMC tubers right now too. At least the big ones. They got rich off their commercials. We're getting a dollar dip bullish meow indicator. They got rich off their commercials, right? So they're saying things like, "Oh, I'm not in the same shoes as you." I am in your shoes. Captain Denwo is in your shoes. We are on this ship together. Right, side by side, my crew. Alright. They got rich making millions off their stupid commercials. I trade for a living. Just like you're trying to learn how to do. I really do this with you. So they don't really have anything to lose at this point. They're just holding some shares while they already got rich off YouTube. I don't even want to get rich off YouTube. I wouldn't feel right about it, selling commercials and shit. If all my money came from YouTube, that wouldn't feel right. I would feel guilty or something. It's completely 100% donation based. I don't make 1 penny unless people want to donate that to me for my hard work. Or if they find value in the content. Patreon's donation-based service. Everything on Patreon's on Discord is extra that I do because I want to provide you with good content. Yeah, Vitaly. No BS, no commercials, but most importantly, no false hope. Oh, thanks for a 7, Swift Mischief. Oh, I get spicy those jalapenos. Crew wants that fire.
Miku's Towen Captain talks spicy. Fire, fire, fire. 777. W.
Denwo. Thanks, guys. That's how I know. That's how I know. I just dropped a fire about those dumb other AMC tubers. Now look at the support we get. People want to hear the truth. I make observations. I just make a lot of observations and do a lot of thinking. That's what I've always done. Growing up, I trained my mind. I used to be pretty jacked too. I trained my body up pretty good at one point. And I was a vegan for a couple of years. There you go. But you know what happened? My ex-girlfriend wouldn't shut up about it. She was not supportive at all the whole time. So eventually I cracked and went back, and she would like pig out on chicken wings in front of him. And that's fine, like, so be it. But then she would be like, you should eat some of these chicken wings, you can't be vegan.
Ready promo and on this donation thing. 777.
Gizmo. Thanks, brother. That was great to talk to you on the Wish chat Saturday night. He was walking around out in the cold, still popped in. It looked freezing out there. There was a blizzard yesterday, it's probably gonna start snowing today. That German snow. Shout out to our Global Alliance members. Gizmo made that dope pirate ship with a skull. Says Denwo on it. This one. Ah. I wanna show you. I wanna give him credit. Gizmo's awesome. Sorry, Gizmo. I can't force it to happen. But he made one of our sweet animations. I was screwing around with it last night with our snowman. If you didn't notice, we have a snowman in the cup doing a dance. Oh nice, feel like you got your battle mug today? Now you'll stay calm and hold strong. You don't even need to read it. See, here's the epic part about the coffee cup. You just know.
777.
Oh, pattern out. Right when I mentioned the snow. It was beautiful out yesterday, pattern out. He probably wants to come skiing out here. A ski trip may be in order soon, Petter. Apparently a mountain got like 2 feet of powder recently. I can only go on the weekends, so I can't go skiing on market day. burner. It's very fluffy snow, Christian. The fluffiest. Now I'm out in the middle of nowhere in the mountains. The snowflakes yesterday were the size of silver for dollars. I put out my hand and the snowflake was as big as my whole palm. Whoa, yeah, Cyrus the Great. When'd you get in on that? He found a moonshot. Wait, Cyrus, were you asking about this last week? We might have looked at this one before, but it's opening with a major explosion. We don't have a chart on this. Good scouting now and out, Cyrus. Okay, you got in today, I see. Damn, yeah, I wish we had paid more attention to this one earlier. We'd seen it earlier. We might not have, can't remember. We've been finding so many similar looking charts. That's awesome though, congrats. At least for your entry at 280. Right on the bell. Yeah, so that's what. Damn, that's what we wanted to get out of Colorstar. It's happening on GRTX already. That's a good sign, though. I'm still expecting Colorstar to go. It's battling it out for 49.50 cents. This thing, alright, no FOMO. Careful, no FOMO on this just because I'm looking at it. It's up 150%, but it's too late, really. On the day, it's too late right now. It's probably gonna come back down. Alright, this is what we'll do. I'll keep it on our radar. If it comes back down, we might be able to get an entry on this later, not right now. Let's see if this gets smacked right back down. Some profit taking. Come back down to the support. Full retracement. Then we could get an entry on it. Ride it up for the next move. It's not a good idea to enter it right now when it's up 150%. Just because we missed it. If you're already in it, you can see how it goes. Because ideally, either way, ultimately, we're going for this gap fill target on it. It's like our other gap fill charts. That's all I was saying. I wish we had seen it before. Yesterday or whatnot. We gotta be vigilant during times like this. See why? See why market crash is a bunch of bullshit right now? Who cares? This thing broke out 150% today. You could double your money in one day on this. If we had spotted it yesterday, I would have been bullish on it yesterday. It looks like Cordyzyme or Metacrine. Yeah, good. You have a stop loss, Cyrus the Great. That's perfect. Sounds like you have some experience trading these. Well, here's the cool part. You say a stop loss at break even, you should be able to get some profits out of it. You probably raise it a little bit. Well, give it some more time. If it gets one more push up, you could raise your stop loss over $3. At least secure some profits. If it gets over 350, you could up your stop loss a bit, potentially. Yeah, so that's a bottom barrel entry. That we would have liked that chart yesterday. Check it out in the grand scheme of things. That's that all-time low FOMO that we fucking love to be entering right now.
Hot beverage.
It's going up 150% in one morning. Jeez. That should get you excited if you entered anything that looks like this. Just half of our charts. That's like half of our charts right now. We got that bullish now indicator earlier. Check the dollar. Okay, dollar's still working its way down a bit. Evil Toro, yeah, if you're feeling risky for a day trade, whatnot, maybe, but you're not really trying to trade this to the downside. You gotta be careful about that stuff. It's so funny, I love it. Our bears are getting so excited that they're looking at all these trades for scalps. Only if you're looking for a risky day trade like that. It's fast moving, it's a day trade, and it's parabolic straight up right now, so you're fighting the trend, making it high risk. You gotta be careful about going bearish on something that still has a bigger target with a swing. Because if we got, so let's say the dollar got the smackdown today and went straight down all day long, losing lots of value on the dollar, this might not retrace. It could go straight up to that next target still throughout the week. So this is the reasonable projection that it's likely gonna come down from that 150% pump, right? And they get one more higher high, then really come down, but it's more appealing to be looking at this for a bullish entry down there, trying to catch a bounce on the bottom, than it is a bearish scalp. So I'm gonna put an alert down under $2 where it'll start looking better for entries. If it goes all the way down to that orange trend line by like the end of the day, we got entries on it. Then it would be worth entering because you see what it can do, and we'd be waiting for that next round. AHC is bullish, above $10 today, by the way. I'll point that out. I'm gonna add this to the watch list just so we don't forget all about it. I might close out of this chart at some point this afternoon, then we forget all about it. So even though it's gonna be sitting on the top of our list, kind of, it's not really appropriate because no one's really trading it right now, but I want to keep an eye on it. Let's see if that goes down a lot throughout the afternoon. If it turns red, if it's up 150% right now, and later in the day this thing goes red, we have an entry. We might be able to get an awesome steal on that thing, a pillage on that later on. Yeah, that's what it is, Evil Toro. It's more people are taking profits on it than bears smacking it down. Aw. Suck, wizard. We're gonna make it count. While talking about LTCN. That's why we're gonna get a win out of it. I want that $10 dip, it's pretty unlikely. It's already legit currently sitting at the all-time low right now. How much lower could it really go? We want to make that one count. Litecoin's bullish as fuck long term, okay? It's actually been maintaining better than a lot of other altcoins. Here's our long-term Litecoin chart. The entire history of the whole chart's ever existed on Litecoin right here. It's bullish as fuck long term. Grayscale's a solid company. And it's popular with institutions. Grayscale's looking to have a long, healthy future as well. You're getting more bang for your buck entering that with a discount, a negative premium. And if the premium kicks up, which it already did on Grayscale Stellar Lumens, we watched the premium go from 0 to 100%. On GXLM. I actually took profits on that, but I had a little bit at GXLM. That's how I bought some of my last LTCN. So we entered Grayscale Stellar Lumens down here the first time in the gold bull box. There was no premium. The premium went 100%, so did the share price. I took profits on that and put it back into Grayscale Litecoin on the dips. That's how I got in the last time. So see, even captains doing shit like that. I wouldn't tell you something that's not real knowledge from my previous experience. Stuff I'm telling you, I'm doing. Like, I do that stuff. I'm telling you how I trade these markets and succeed at it. Alright? So, when I was saying things yesterday about if you have a bunch of long-term holds and you're in profits on them, there's still time to lock in profits on some of those. Maybe you're up 100%, 200% on Lucid still right now. And still lock in those profits right now and get the dips on Metin or TCAT or whatever you want. It's time to be rebalancing stuff like that. There's time to enter VXX if you never got it. It's booming today. So S&P is still hurting and VXX putting a 3% opening. Getting a strong bounce the other day off our real support. So this goes up when the S&P goes down, and that's how we've been trading it. We hit our target up there at 30 bucks last week. Now it's a re-entry on it down here off the 20 support. So if you're not in VXX, there's still time to be getting in stuff like that, getting profits on Lucid, getting into that. Alright, we gotta give Colorstar more time. That's just early developments today, still battling it out. I wasn't expecting it to retrace quite that hard, but it's really not much of a retracement in the grand scheme of things when you look at the geometry on the chart, the patterns. We're right in the middle at our support. A penny under 50 cents. So it's still battling it out. Bounce from here. So Colorstar's still on the swing. That's the point. It's not, you're not trying to make profits on it within an hour. We're really going for end of week here. So entries on it this morning around 50 cents. With this early breakout development, strong opening, bear trap yesterday. We're holding the support. See how far this can go. End of the week. And I do expect it to have a bigger move by the end of the day so as well. Cool, we're gonna take our first trading intermission. Sitcom holds strong because the dollar's bouncing all around. Choppy waters ahead. We still got 2 weeks till the end of the year, but it's flying by. It'll be here before we even know it. Let's put our snowman in our cup. There's Gizmo's animation. The snowman on the AFK. Perfect. Snowman's hanging out with Chat. Oh, there's Colorstar bounce right now. I'm gonna keep that up. Catapult for a dollar breakout. Similar bear trap. This Colorstar there. So Catapult honestly is a valid swing entry too on Catapult right now. If you like that one more. So these probably would be day trades in the past, but the current climate, they're more swings going into the end of the week, next week, whatnot. Happy trading. Yo, smash that thumbs up for the captain. I wonder why new viewers never find the videos. Welcome back, traders. It's the least we can do. Just hit that thumbs up. No, I hate to talk about it. Don't make me waste time even mentioning it. I have to mention it. Just click it right as you tune in. Make it a habit. Thanks so much. and there's like 1,000 people watching every day, I think we can at least get 100 thumbs up every day. People should be handing out flyers at this point, knocking on doors. Yes, hello. Have you heard the good word? You can actually make money in the stock markets when they're red. I'd be telling all my friends. I have. Trust me, I have. I've told all my friends, and then I told a bunch of people on the internet. They watch. Friends and family watch the show and make money in the markets. Say trust your captain. My family puts huge money into investments because they trust me. Based off my charting. Yeah, Robert, your friends might think you're dumb, but tell them about all the accomplishments in our crew. Look at all these pirates and profits on VXX. And we don't think you're dumb, so, and we're your friends. There's more of us who think you're smart than them. Think you're dumb. They're the minority. Everyone wants to make money in the markets, and they have no idea where to even begin. It's not bored enough getting some crypto bounce. Well, the dollar was dipping. Not anymore. Sheesh. Bitcoin's performing quite well compared to the S&P and everything. Our Colorstar went all the way. It's okay. So they give it more time. That's why trades are a swing right now. Trades are a swing, not a day trade. So I'm like, argh, what's going on? We're getting hit with a wave. Holy fuck. We just got hit with a wave. The dollar pump. Whole room shaking. There's an earthquake. The crypto don't care. That's what's wild. Doesn't look bad right now. That's a ghost of all the coconut captains that I killed. That's the ghost of the captain of the SS Coconut. I tell you, I'm haunted by all the captains that I've surpassed over the years. Real pirates have seen lots of battle. They know not to doubt the strength of crypto. It's still all normal right now. Still trending up with higher lows. Let's clean this up. As the ghost of all those old crypto YouTubers who don't exist anymore, who hopped on the hype bandwagon in 2017, got popular talking about it, but didn't really know anything about it. Happens every time there's a crypto hype cycle. New dogecoin YouTubers and shit. It's the worst it's ever been. It's on TikTok and stuff. Here we are actually charting it and planning. How many of them are actually spending any time charting it? How many of them actually make good charts and plans, strategies? So you're starting to see why most people lose money in the markets. It actually takes effort and thinking and planning, and not just following a bunch of dummies on YouTube. You want to be making sure you're watching traders who started streaming, not streamers who started trading. Yeah, I almost made content back then, in 2017. I almost started the crew back then. But I didn't, because I was selfish and greedy. Hard. I just wanted to trade it for myself and spend time trading whatever I wanted to trade. I didn't care about helping people. Yeah, Dick. But I got bored of that. It's not fun when you're doing it alone. Don't go it alone. Even if you're successful trading by yourself, it gets stale. You start to feel like a robot. think like a robot and feel like a robot. Sorry, we gotta have fun in the chat. Oh, someone leveled up. It's Brant. Forming those diamond hands. This is just our day trading chart. Hold on the line. Here's a big picture. There's you. In the rocket ship. Let's go. One day, and when it gets to that point, remember when we drew the AMC rocket ship? And the AMC mooned right past it? But are we gonna get that hot bevy? Bitcoin's far from a hot bevy right now. Not once have I given it a hot bevy approval. We've never done a coffee cup on the chart besides way down there. So Bitcoin's known for surprising people. They might be surprised if it has an epic bounce right here. It springs right back up to the all-time high area. Remember how the S&P's done that a whole bunch? There's been a lot of crypto panic last couple weeks. Paper hands folded. We can go green. That was a nice support retest already. It's only bearish under that green line. We could be close to the all-time high without even realizing it. Except we do realize it because I'm showing you right now. Because what really is this in the long-term picture right now currently? Breakout. Retest. Continuation? Question mark? I could just leave this projection drawn on the chart like so. That would be valid right now. Going straight for an all-time high. So let's not doubt the bullishness of crypto still. I've been saying that every day since August. I hope I don't even have to say it anymore, but I like to remind people. It's just been a short-term sell-off so far. It's not been a downtrend. The S&P is getting smoked right now. Is this it? Oh shit. Today might be the day, my friends. What do you think's gonna happen in 1 hour bearish lunchtime? Uh-oh. Nice stuff. I'm cool if it stays down there. I want it to remain down at the all-time low for the rest of the month on LTCN. Because I'm thinking I'm going to be able to get more than what I planned on getting. I'm happy about that. Part of the plan on that from the very beginning was, well, as long as it stays at an attractive entry before next year, I'm going to be accumulating it. So I'm still doing that. I'm not sure when I'm gonna cut the limit, so when I hit the goal, get those 50 more shares, I might stop. I'm not sure. Haven't decided yet. Depends how attractive it is. If it's still super hot down there, I might get even more. What do you mean by target on the way down right now? Or the bullish targets, Jeff, for profits? I totally am planning to post complete chart on Grayscale Litecoin on Discord with all the important targets and everything. I forgot to do that last week. Oh, the amount. Yeah. I'll tell you in a private message. I'm gonna send you a message right now on Discord. But I don't want to say that on the live show because it's going to be different for everybody. I don't want anyone to feel any certain way. Because if I say how much I'm trying to get, you might feel like you're missing out. Like, oh, I need to get more because she's getting that much or whatever. So it's gonna be a different goal for everyone. I would say 100's a nice hold on it. 100 shares of Grayscale Litecoin sounds good for a nice position. A nice goal to have minimum 100. Yeah, that's a new all-time low right now. We were envisioning that $10 stop hunt. It's pretty savage. I'm gonna have to make something happen. I might have to get some dry powder in order today. Could hit that today. I'll put an alert on it. Let's go for 10 dub 7. We're trying to get essentially our last entries on it for next year under $10. And how crazy the timing is when it's hitting these numbers with 2 weeks left in the end of the year. We could get a very big bull run on it starting next year. Could be our last minute entries. Our fire sale. Alright, so yeah, 100 shares would be about $1,100 right now at the current prices. So About $1,000 for an entry on a nice position right now. My financial advice is just hypothetical. So let's say somebody did that, they got 100 shares for 1,000. Well, here's where we were not long ago. $27. Alright, so $27 per share. And you had 100 shares. 2,700 minus your initial 1,100 for the entry down there right now. You had $1,600 profit just to get back to that area where we were last month. What is that area? That's where the trade begins. That's where the fun begins. Trade hasn't even started yet. We're still making entries down. For next year. We're in the great pillaging right now. Oh, Johnny Ringo's hyped about Etsy. It's a money maker. Etsy Bay. Etsy Bay and Guangdong been outperforming the markets. Yeah, native gift ride sometime, bro. I'm thinking ride will double going into the next earnings, Q1. 2022. Ride would probably be around $10. 3-4 months from now. And it'll speed up, you know. We gotta get that early uptrend going on. Before the FOMO hits, the FOMO doesn't kick in until you start working your way up. Nice. So good. I'm really happy about that one. For our bears. Not even, more like just for everyone. Trust fire. Blasting some rounds in there for that one. Cause what have I always said about it? It's a fucking money maker. Smooth sailing on Etsy puts. It had 2 days of green. But essentially every single day's been profitable. From that 307 all-time high. Yeah. Somebody must have been real high to buy Etsy at 307. What? They're smoking the wrong thing. They're sipping that fucking coconut juice. It's going through our pyramid. Our market flow pyramid. What controls it all? It's on the bottom of the pyramid, the foundation of the structure, anatomy of a bubble. This isn't a thing. I made this up. It's Denwo's pyramid of a market. Etsy's looking to trend down into the next earnings the whole way. Just like we're saying on Ride, hitting a bottom and then trending up into the next earnings, Q1 2022. Etsy's looking to go down until then. It's probably going to go down until March 2022. 3 months. We got 3 more months of profits on Etsy puts ahead. Word on the street is the Etsy CEO dumped his shares. Dogecoin broke free from the influencers because traders are taking control of it. Traders are having fun with Dogecoin. AMC tubers are talking about it at 50 cents. Now they don't talk about it. Okay, wow. We got a bunch more developments here that have been happening throughout the day on these NIO. And NIO re-establishing that bearish footing, that bearish hold. Johnny, Etsy 200 is just the beginning, really. That's what's savage about it. These are still just the beginning on these ones. That's what's developing. Neo being down 6% today makes it look very ugly. So at this rate, these levels on it, NIO is looking to finish the week very bad, under $30. Sealing the deal on that downtrend. So Etsy looking to finish the week under 200, sealing the deal on this downtrend. Our real targets down to 100, really, under 100. Still got 50% to go. I'm not sure how bad it's gonna get. I'm really not. Is it gonna go all the way back down to the bottom? That would be crazy. It might. It's now more than ever looking to do that. If it's gonna crash, now's the time. Send it way down here. So from 300, all-time high, that's 80% or more. So think of all our hot bevy stocks that we've been pillaging, and they're crashed, what, 95% last year, and now we're buying them at the bottom. Etsy might crash 95%, just like fucking Ride did and Nikola. So the markets do kind of gotta work this out right now. There's a major imbalance. Hey Matthew Woods, GRTX buy right now? No, not really. It went up too far this morning. I got an alert on it down here. We're gonna see if we can get a steal on it later in the day. We might be able to steal some shares down there. But you don't really want to enter it right the moment when it's up 120% on the morning. Yeah, I'm expecting it to sell off a bit harder afternoon. I mean, let's see how bearish lunch hour goes in 45 minutes. They'll probably retrace quite a bit down here, so later in the afternoon, I think you'll have a better entry on it if you were trying to get him. If only you got him yesterday, you know, so wait for that better value area. It's not worth FOMO in, I'd say. Under 2 for the entries. I have my alert set at 199. So it's hanging around 3, but people are definitely taking profits on it right now, being up 100%. Colorstar is showing that we're swinging a similar move on Colorstar here. So this opened with a bang, similar to GRTX. And it came all the way back down to the support. Actually did follow through the short-term support there, so it didn't hold up that breakout. Came back down to the real support down here. So now it's ready to go. It tested the support, so it's ready to truly turn back up there. Because it came all the way back down on that early move. So it's safe to assume that this one that's up 100% still is probably going to do something identical, come back down to the real support. Because we're not really getting continuations on those early breakouts this morning. That's why there's a swing instead of a day trade on Colorstar. Because it's just general entries on it this morning, 50-cent area. Based off that strong opening development, but it even still, it came all the way back down. It is holding green, and I'm still expecting it to finish strong. Yeah, there's some good hot bevies right now. T-Cat is JB Party Hat. Just like HT, so is T-Cat. Now, these are still developing, so T-Cat's probably similar, where it's chopping around this area, but in a good way. Okay, 398. Penny under 4, and holding our support in our hot baby. So it's still developing here. I'll give it a cup. Good old T-Cat hot baby action. Double dip.
Hot beverage.
So this getting spicy. There's no reason LTCN should be quite this low right now. Alright, let's number crunch. It's unreasonably low right now. Must be a lot of panic selling or something. I don't know what. Maybe hedges are triggering some orders, some stop hunts going on. It has to be a stop hunt. There must be stop hunts getting liquidated right now. Careful with your stop losses. You don't want to get stopped out of it here. That's what we were talking about, is a $10 stop hunt. That's pretty brutal in the best way possible. I have to see if I can fire some cannons at it. I can't ignore that dip. I'm gonna try and make an entry. Yeah, just Revenant. It's funny. Please keep diving until Friday when you get your paycheck this morning. Yeah, see, we're not mad about it. It was exciting. We've been planning for this, and now it's here. It's like, oh shit, it's here. We gotta get it. Gotta get it while we can, because it's right here, right now. I was hoping it would slowly work its way down for a few weeks, not a few days. Erg. It's getting spicy. I'm at least gonna get a few shares down there. Still working my way closer to the goal, so I'm trying to get like 50 more shares, so maybe I'll just get like 10 shares. For now. 10 more shares next week. That's why it's all good if it doesn't just go 10x right now. Straight to the moon before we have our positions in place. This is our all-time low FOMO. We're just getting irresistible. I already liked it at 15. I'll gladly buy more at 10. Alright, it's dropping fast. It's about to trigger an alert. I'm gonna go see what I can do. We need a trading intermission. I mean a real one, because it's real trading shit. This isn't speculated about conspiracies all day. This Captain Denwo is about to place a real trade. Alright. Let's take a short trading intermission. I'm gonna go look. Get ready to fire some cannons at this thing. See where I can move around. It's getting irresistible. I want to add to my position. So I'm going to see how many shares I could get. VXX booming. DXX is a swing. It's almost a day trade. It's basically a day trade. Dollar's pumping. Careful. Careful on day trades. That's why it's incredible with VXX. SOS going green, another Chinese company from the hot bevy. Grayscale Stellar Lumens going green. What? GXLM's green, guys. 6% green on Grayscale Stellar Lumens. The Grayscale Litecoin's at the all-time low. Ah, shit. Alright, you know what? Just kind of rushing into go do my own thing, but before I do that, let's number crunch it. What's the premium right now? It's LTCN's lower than it should be right now. For a fact. Litecoin's 147? Alright. Check this out. 147 per Litecoin, and you get 0.091 per Grayscale Litecoin. 1337. It should be over $13 right now. There's a huge premium on it. Well, negative premium, a discount, so to speak. At like 1080. There's a 24% discount. Negative premium. Happens right. 24% discount. LTCN. Bang for your buck. That's why I'm making a small entry. At least planning to. I might not just this moment, but I'm getting ready to make a deposit or whatnot. GXLM 6%. Rocket Labs, surprise. Okay, DRB go. Okay. Fasten those seatbelts. AHT. My goodness. Colorstar swing's still on. Moving that up. Still entries on that swing if anyone's interested. But it's not really a day trade. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Happy Tuesday. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Couldn't do it without you. Especially the ladies. Power bridge going green. Is VXX. VXX Bay. Welcome back, Tigers. Great job practicing that patience. I fired some cannons. The order's not filling. I tried to make a small snack. Took a little bite out of that LTCN dip. It's not filling. It's 11:01. I put the order in for 11. I'm gonna have to bump it up. I was fine with that price. God. Small entry, small accumulation on it, but it's like I'm gonna have to change that order, pay over 11 for it. I was just trying to get it on. the can. Oh shit! Is this one even? I got it. Alright, that one failed. 1109. Jeez. You know, I'm buying it too quick. Damn, fire the cannons. Get that treasure. Treasure out. Well, I guess someone's selling it. Guess all the paper hands are out. It didn't trigger our 10.7 alert. Is it even gonna get to 10? Remember the premium is 25% discount right now. I'm showing you no hesitation on accumulation, so I'm not done. I still want it to go down after doing that. Still don't want it to go up yet. Nice, shady party hat. Got 1089 entry on it. Alright. Any entries right now are pretty fire. Under 15, so it's getting good. Remember when it was at 20 and we were hoping, we hope it goes under 20. We got it. That's what we wanted. So if you wait till later in the afternoon, you might get that alert trigger. We might get that tomorrow or next week. I'm not done yet. As long as it's under 15, I'll be scooping a little bit here and there. Especially down here. Good stuff. Good things to be excited about. Even in these choppy waters. Let's check the dollar. That wasn't very nice of the dollar. Go straight up all morning. This could be it. Oh boy, imagine those seatbelts. Turbulence ahead. If crypto struggles here, we should see under 10 on LTCN. Otherwise, bear trap. Nice, David Stevens lowering his average. Yeah, every entry down here is that you would be making right now would be lowering your average. Because it's the all-time low, so literally anyone would be lowering their cost average right now. That's what Captain's doing. Every small entry I'm making on it down here is lowering my cost average a little bit. I'm in this gold box. So anything below this gold box, I'm more than happy to buy it. recovery soon, right back in the gold zone, like it's lit again. Oh, we need a coffee cup on here.
Hot beverage.
Hey, I'm more life. It's alright, man. That's where it's looking to recover to. That's what I'm saying about the spirit trap. I feel good about this because it's all getting over. It's all playing out. Let's get it over. He buy a bunch at 15.50. That's right here. That's where the party starts. If the chart didn't look so good, of lots of potential, I would never talk about it so much. I wouldn't write my fucking name on it. Alright, you say you made entries at 15.50? Right here. Anything below that, your entry, there's no premium. Premium's up here. Boom. I think I heard something. What's that? Hear that? So guys go white coin train leaving the station. it rarely ever even trades at a discount. The whole history of it. Maybe we'll get a hot bevy on Grayscale Ethereum. So hardly ever trades at a discount. Been following Ethereum, and Ethereum's at risk currently, but long-term bullish. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna help you feel nice and confident about this. I actually like this chart. I don't want to erase that chart. Alright, this is where it easily could have bounced, and we could have got bull run right there. Here's market panic. Last couple of weeks, stock crashes lower than it should be. Below that yellow line. I'm gonna erase this one now. Here's the only time after this came out. So it first came out. Alright, let's start from the beginning, from the very left. So there's LTC and Grayscale Litecoin on the left. Grayscale Ethereum on the right, which has existed in the markets for a whole year or two longer than LTCN has. So LTCN hit the markets 2020, Grayscale Ethereum 2019. So ETH was on the markets a whole year longer, so we're going back in time, not today on Grayscale Ethereum, but last year. So let's start from the beginning. It comes out, hits the markets, both at the markets. They get hyped up, institutions load up, they go on huge bull runs the first year. 15x LTCN, roughly. 700x ETH. It's not even as big on Grayscale Ethereum right there. Grayscale Litecoin had a twice as big bull run as that did first came out. So keep that in mind that LTCN went 15x, 1,500% right when it first hit the markets. Bull run 2020. Not that long ago. Alright, so ETH did too, but 700%. Not quite as big. Nonetheless, the institution sold off. It's documented. Same here, right here, because they actually had a period of time where they weren't allowed to withdraw their investments from it, and when they were able to, crypto was struggling anyway, so they sold it off. That's what caused this major crash on it. Well, that happened to Ethereum here last year too, you know, a year previous back in time, like the cycle. That's the only time down here at the bottom where the premium was 0, where there's no premium. There may have been somewhat of a discount there. Then this. So here we are on LTCN after an institutional sell-off with no premium. There's actually a discount. So Grayscale Ethereum may just be a look into the future, a glimpse into time, because it's existed a whole year longer, so it's a year further in the cycle. There's what happened, the next stage of that cycle after the premium is 0. Now the premium's still pretty much 0 up here, and Ethereum's just doing its own fucking thing. So at the current spot it's at, this one's probably gonna come down with Ethereum. So that's what we're going for on LTCN. This next cycle, send us up to the old all-time high area. Take profits. We don't care what happens after that. It's looking to go up there if Litecoin one day gets to the all-time high. When Litecoin gets to an all-time high, this thing's gonna be booming. So if you're bullish on Litecoin future, it makes a lot of sense. And then GXLM, Grayscale Stellar Lumens, been green all morning. So it's been putting in green this morning, outperforming a lot of other stocks. Grayscale Stellar Lumens. Oh. When GXLM's in this bull box in gold, there's no premium. When it's over the buy box, the bull box, there's a premium on it. Up here it was 100%. People were paying double to trade GXLM versus XLM. Now it's 0 again, going green. Whenever the premium's low, these things are good value levels. You can just know that. It's just been proven their entire existence. When the premiums are very low, people find them attractive. Especially when there's a discount. Yeah, okay. How's Static Paper and thanks for asking. There's probably other folks wondering. Someone mentioned the premium over and over. What the heck even is a premium? It's not necessarily a real thing. It's just the extra price that people are willing to pay for Grayscale Trust versus the altcoin itself. So let's say you had $1,000 to make a trade on Litecoin, but you have the choice between Grayscale Litecoin or Litecoin. They don't exactly trade equally in value as they should. That's the premium. Sometimes people pay a lot more for Grayscale and premium goes up because they're paying extra compared to Litecoin itself. So that's what I'm doing when I do that number crunch. So just take that one small step further. Here's the Grayscale website, grayscale.com. And you can see all their altcoin trusts. So you go to the assets. So you have chainlink, Bitcoin, basic attention token, Litecoin, XLM. So you can see this number for all these. I'm down here and it tells you how many Litecoin per share. It actually adjusts it a tiny bit. We'll have to factor that into our calculations from now on. It used to be 0.091, now it's 0.09, just a slight bit lower. But you can see how many altcoins you would get representative of your value, your buying power. So 1 share of Grayscale Litecoin, you get 0.09 Litecoin. That's the number I'm crunching on that premium. And it tells us that right now you get 25% more purchasing power on Grayscale Litecoin versus actual Litecoin. And at the end of the day, why that's important is you can use it to make good decisions, to know that you're getting good value on these entries down here. Because Litecoin's hanging around $150, so if Litecoin goes green here, if Bitcoin starts trending up right now, dollar dip, crypto rip, LTCN is going to be going green as well, and this may be the bottom. So you're kind of trading the Litecoin cycle as well. When LTCN was up here last month, a month ago, we were at $25, $27. Litecoin was up here at $300. Litecoin came down 50% to 150. LTCN came down 50%. or more at this point. That's the whole point. All right, let's measure it here. You can see it on the chart. Let's say you're trying to buy the dip on Litecoin, and you're like, all right, well, should I buy the dip on Litecoin or LTCN? Well, the Litecoin dip currently from the very top 300 there, 51%. What if you're getting the dip on this? 59%. See? 8% bigger dip right on the chart. So it gives it that discount. It's lower than where it should be compared to Litecoin. Yeah, Kelly, you keep thinking you're buying the dip. Alright, we need a laugh. Let's have a laugh. Do a kick flip. Both get smacked in the face at times like that. New traders and pros. It's not easy market conditions. Especially when you're catching falling knives. Be resilient. Some of these are too savage. I know it's different because we're talking about all-time low chart right now. This morning. Because those are the ones that have potential. There's not much green ones to watch at the moment. There is, but are they worth talking about all morning? Not really. We'll get back to them shortly. We're kind of just waiting. Well, we're in bearish lunch hour, so we're kind of just waiting to get through bearish lunch hour at this rate. I'm not expecting any of the green ones to do anything too crazy in the next 50 minutes. So, you know. But it's still exciting because VXX is there are ones. It's just that we know what they're doing, so I'll fill you in on them throughout the afternoon, like DRV and everything. I'm in no rush to talk about DRV. Hopefully everyone knows what's going on VXX by now. The S&P being topped out, this thing's ready to blast. Waiting on Catapult, Colorstar, Crypto. Anything else that wants to reveal its true colors. You know how Grayscale Litecoin handles the afternoon. We had a ton of moves yesterday as well, so any point this afternoon could get some surprises. the dollar's been going straight up this morning, so it means a couple things. It means it can continue straight up and be more of this all day. But if it does start rolling over here, we're in good shape, because then we'll get a major dollar dip for the afternoon. We can still get a major dollar dip here. It has gone straight up, but it might not continue straight up all afternoon. If we get a savage dollar dip, we can get some major moves. That's how bouncy everything, how choppy everything is lately. They might start the day red, and then by the end of the day they're up 15%, or they start green and then they close red and then they continue green the next day. It's all being hashed out right now. It's pretty wild. Bearish charts especially. They're all melting. So I feel good about our bullish ones, because even though dollar went straight up this morning, our bullish ones are doing well. And you could say that, hey, maybe that's why LTCM took some damage here as well, the dollar pump started speculatively, or just a stop pump. American Cloud down 23% again. Oh man. It's going all the way. Those puts. We're bearish on this one. Pretty short midterm. Every day it's been melting like 25%. 3 days in a row now. Yeah, it started on Friday, right? Yeah. It was topped out on Friday. And that was already a nice day trade. Melting 30% that same day. People held it through the weekend, kept going down. Now it's down even more, 55%. The ultimate target's $1. If you're still in puts on it. All the way to $1, so gonna shake people out way down there. Sean Connor, no, not really. Is all this red normal? Yeah, that's been brought up pretty much every day. It's normal to wonder that. I'm glad you're all thinking that way, thinking in terms of cycles. So that's a good thought. That, yeah, the end of year shakeout, people taking money out with taxes and getting panicked, seeing all the general markets be red. There's FUD being spread about the stocks in general. I mean, come on, especially the fucking the dumb money stuff. That was so popular all year long, and now the dumb money's getting wrecked. mean, that's literally what they call themselves. The most popular stock live stream called Dumb Money. Getting wrecked. So that hype is just completely deflated. So you don't exactly have major FOMO with Dumb Money right now. They already lost their money. Oh shit. Pretty much, like, we're not getting major FOMOs hitting our favorite charts right now, like BlackBerry, for example. We all know BlackBerry shouldn't be under $10, but it has been. Normally you'd have Dumb Money FOMOing into stuff like that, pumping it right back up, but they're out of money. They're red. I get that. We're getting dragged too. We've been firing cannons for a few months now, scooping up all these hot bevies, so I know we gotta restock our ammunition too, but they're not by choice. They are unable to take a loss and make their moves, you know. We're able to strategically be accumulating still because we've been expecting these retracements on a lot of things. Get back in at the bottoms on them. But they weren't expecting all that, so yeah, those people were FOMOing it. See how choppy the waters are? Those lights are secure. I'll have to nail them into the wall. Yeah, Just Revenant loves BlackBerry, so I'm sure he's happy to accumulate it where he can. So that's all happening right now. They're taking major damage treading water, struggling to stay afloat. And those were the people pumping and dumping stocks when we're getting hundreds of percents every week, every day. A bunch of our charts a couple months ago. Now they're done. They can't do that anymore because they're getting wrecked. So they're just panic selling everything, pushing it to all-time lows, and we're just sitting here like, can't even believe how low some of these are getting. And I'm sure that's what the hedgies are thinking. They gotta be foaming at the mouth. Be greedy when others are fearful. Oh yeah, Grizzly Giant. If you took profits on American Cloud puts, I already saw good. That was an epic trade every day. That's the whole thing. It was a short-term bear scalp, a day trade for the bears. So when you have that and you win your day trade, you always have the choice to try and continue a day trade with it the next day. If you hold it for an extra day, you're choosing to continue with your day trade. So if you just got out of it that same day, it's all good. If you hold it one extra day, even better. It paid off again. If you held the day trade a third day, even better. It wasn't so much one big swing. It was 3 day trades in a row. And we're smart enough to realize just in general that pretty much everything has been retracing all the way back down to the real support. So this probably is going to as well. All the way back down to $1. It's at 130 right now. It's trying to hit this gap right here, bearish gap target as well. So that's our ultimate target, under $1. That's actually 107 is so high. It would be. I think there's some long-term holders on this as well, and that's okay too. It's just too far, too fast that day. Yeah, so if they're bullish enough, it's not very common to go all the way back down. It's just that these things, we're talking about things that are at the all-time low. I think this one is, it is. So in the whole long-term chart here, it does take some time for these things to really turn around. We're looking at short-term moves on a long-term chart. This is a chart we should be looking at. But we're having fun trading it. So in this climate at the all-time low, we're getting those double dips, we're getting those double bottoms and everything very frequently. Now, at the end of the year, it's not always like this, no. This could be the most intense market climate in the last decade. That's yet to be found. It's leading into that. There's a wealth transfer going on right now for sure, because you got all these dumbass millionaires FOMOing in and panic selling stuff. And if you're smart, you can you can get in when they panic sell it. You can take profit selling it. When they're FOMOing in, we got it. Oh, there's 10.7 LTCN. Who's got orders under 10? Who's got those 999 orders? 777. Who's got that magic number? What if it did? That'd be epic. If you wanted to put a flash crash order in, 777. Yeah, I mean, it's probably not gonna see green today by the end of the day. We're shooting for under 10. Just because I made a small entry earlier doesn't mean time to go all in. I'm still trying to make a small entry on it later, maybe next week. But if you're going for that perfect penny entry, see where it goes. End of the day. I'm not really wondering where it's gonna go at the end of the day. I'm wondering what's it gonna do tomorrow, guys. And it's just gonna bounce right back up for a major green tomorrow. It's very possible, considering GXLM's going green on the day as soon as it got to that premium sweet spot. And keep in mind, Litecoin's technically going green on the day, holding 150. Bitcoin's fighting the dollar. The dollar's going up. Bitcoin's still going up anyway today. We gotta see what happens here. Look how important that section is, all the confluence. Hey Becky. Just in time for battle. Oh, this meme. Oh shit, it's from a while ago. It might be too savage. I can't resist. AMC's gonna make us search. You should have sold at $70. Fucking hedgy. Remember that one? I think we were laughing about that when it was at $70. It's all too real now. That's what I'm seeing on the internet, on Reddit and Twitter. People are like, damn, I wish I sold at 7. I tried to warn everyone, but I don't want to hear it. They all went and watched Moonboy channels instead. They fell overboard. The pirate ship hopped on the SS Coconut Titanic. Hit a giant fucking iceberg. Oh, that wasn't too brutal for anyone. Wow, it's still on sale. Got some good ones. Oh, these are too real. Let's get some sevens in the chat for Captain. These aren't new. We were laughing about Jasmine months ago. That's what's so funny. I'm shocked looking back at these, so I might as well share them because I'm just gonna blow out somebody's minds. Remember that one? That was what I used to help people shatter the matrix so that they actually would take profits. It was like, look guys, this fucking it's a joke. You gotta take those profits. Those are memes from months ago. It's all too real now, so might as well drop that fire. Show you the truth. That's what we've been saying all along. Dollar dip going on. Alright, it's getting some resistance. Halfway through bear lunch. We kind of need all this chop so that our bearish charts go down. It's wrecking Tesla. 930 now. Tesla dropped from $1,000 to $930 this week. At least we're not all in Tesla. Good thing everyone took profits on Lucid. Here's a dogecoin one. Stock traders minus 2%. Crypto traders minus 40%. Aha. We should look at the dogecoin chart. Some of these are legit too brutal. I can't do it. It'll hurt your feelings. It's hurting my feelings. It's bittersweet. Looking back on it. No, I'm not doing it. It's too brutal. Damn it. I can't go against my cruise. Kind of walked myself into that one, but I'm telling you. Pirates can handle it. I mean, clearly, if you made it this far. I just wish it was a Tesla meme or something. Not worried about the pirates. I'm not trying to make all the AMC lovers upset. Because I have a heart. Not that the AMC tubers fucking care. I actually care that they're hurting. I'm watching. Comment. For sure you can. I told you it's too real. What happened to that? Now they're divided. Now they're fighting each other. Now it's this one better than that one. What happened to that? Good old days. Oh, we were all on the same team. When money's on the line, shit gets real. People start losing money on Tesla. They don't love Elon Musk as much anymore. They stop bowing down to Elon when they see their portfolios this morning. Tesla bulls. Remember how popular Elon Musk was last year? It's not as popular anymore. None of the CEOs are. Tell me one CEO that's popular right now. I challenge you. Alright, name them. Quick, you can't think about it. You can't Google it. One good CEO right now. I'm waiting. Who are the good CEOs this year? Ryan Cohen. Okay. I guess we didn't give him that one, but like, that was last year. That was last year, bro. He's still a good CEO from last year. Who's a good one now? Fresh one. Bar Rescue. Yeah, that show's hilarious. It's funny you mentioned that native. John Tapper. You can't be wearing your loincloth behind the bar. Get your act together. Naked Swami. We gotta wear some pants. Serving the coconut juice. Who do you think you are? You're running this place out of business. You don't even know what's going on behind your own bar. In your own portfolio. Gotta have fun while we crush the tarts. Dana White, boom. Thanks, Kelly. I can get behind that one. Dana White's a good CEO. That took like 5 minutes or so. Name a good CEO. Oh, and Christian Treadville's father, of course. Him too. I heard he's trending. Is it quadruple witching day yet? Let me check my watch. What time is it? Is it quadruple witching day yet? Where's Bullcat? We need Bullcat to come save the day. 20 minutes on bearish lunch, we're in the middle of it. Early dollar resistance could lead to harder dollar dip. We're just enjoying the ride right now. There's so many good selections. People are actively accumulating throughout the morning. I scooped up a couple shares. Alright, well, maybe you know something about Dana White that I don't. He is a billionaire, so I don't like him that much. But I've heard he sticks up for his employees versus whatever the government tries and tells him. So I can get behind that. As a small business owner, I don't like the idea of the government telling me what to do with my business. But the billionaire, see, that's the thing. All the billionaires have essentially transcended normal reality. They're already living on Mars. Because that stuff doesn't really apply to them. Oh, he underpays people? Yeah. I'm sure he does, considering they fight each other. Considering we're talking about MMA fist fighting. Roundhouse kicks to the face, like... I don't think any money's worth that. Shout out to the boxers out there. I mean, damn. If you get that aggression out, if you enjoy the sport, that's awesome. But to do it for a show in front of a bunch of audience for money, I don't think I'll make my millions on the charts, not getting roundhouse kicked to the face. Letting your body on the line. You know, alright. Professional athletes. Ooh. I think we're gonna get that stop point under 10 by the end of the day. We're gonna put another alert on it. Let's see if we get under 10.25. LTCM. That's a major event today, so keep up with that. Hey Ernie, Palantir's not in good shape. Fine, bearish this. This is a clean chart, is all you need to see. Palantir. Wasn't that Box Boy's favorite? Oh yeah, so professional athletes, football players and whatnot, they take a lot of trauma to the head and they don't necessarily know anything about finances and whatnot. So they usually end up broke after their athletic career, even if they make millions in the NFL. The statistics. So honestly, you do have lots and lots of millionaire moon boys who have no idea how to handle their investments. That's really what's going on. We're getting the epitome of it all, hitting the markets all at the end of the year. It really never has. You could definitely say it's never been quite this intense before. The extremes. The extreme all-time highs and the extreme all-time low entries. Some things are at the all-time high, some things all-time low. Two huge extreme cycles right now. Some are right in the middle. Palantir. Palantir could go to an all-time low. That's why it's risky. The risk reward doesn't make sense. But yeah, I think one of those AMC tubers was Palantir was one of his favorites. He was talking about his audience every day back here. Oops. And Microvision now is way too popular. Microvision, get wrecked. Yeah, Floyd Mayweather's doing it right. Just one little boxing match, quick $50 million. Yeah, Nathan, it's always deceiving, man. It might feel slow, somewhat slow movement on the morning, sure, but there are developments with everything. It's just hard to realize what's going on with every single one of these all the time without pulling them up. So I just glance at them and I see, alright, HT is over $10, that's important for today, but I haven't really mentioned it. I don't know if we pulled up the chart today even. You just want to make sure they're going according to plan and they're getting developments once in a while. So you got like DRV developing here. Drexion, daily real estate bearish 3x. The real estate bubble pops, this thing's gonna move. Real estate bubble caused this to tank. If real estate comes crashing down with the second pandemic wave, market FUD, dollar pump, this thing can go 20x. 2000%. DRV. DFE. It's an exit strategy. Why do you like the Nintendo of America CEO just revving in? How about those Activision Blizzard CEOs? That is brutal. Blizzard's pretty much fading away into obscurity. People don't really even play their games anymore. May only be halfway down. Is the Activision side of it too though, so that's propping it up. If this was only a Blizzard chart, it'd probably be zero already. It'd probably be out of business. There's the Activision part propping it up right here. Maybe Blizzard just completely disbands and causes major damage to Activision Blizzard. Yeah, it's pretty much the whole gaming industry. The software industry is better. You have more female executives in software nowadays. But in gaming, sausage fest. You know, all the nerds who were picked on in school. Or running the companies picking on the girls or whatever. Low lifes, you know. They're not monitored the same as the software companies. They're just in their man caves on their computers for 12 hours a day, working overtime, crunching. They do crypto crunch on their game development and don't get paid for it. So you have disgruntled employees working extra hours, not getting paid properly in the gaming industry. Which leaves room for the indie gaming culture to grow. Nowadays, the most popular games are small studios, not the large AAA studios. When you think about it, all the popular esports games are games that were popular years ago, came out years ago. Fortnite, Dota 2, League of Legends, Counter-Strike. Those are still the most popular ones. They all came out like 5 years ago. So there's a lack of good talent in those big studios when you have all those controversies and shit. No one wants to even work there. It's really funny, okay? I can tell you something personal since we've been having fun getting through bearish lunch hour. Alright, here's a personal story. Gather around the fire. We got a campfire on our pirate ship, by the way. Gather around the fire. We have a fireplace on deck. Yeah, so when I was really young and I started developing my interest in trading and investing and learning more and more about it, I was also playing a lot of video games because I was nerdy. Not really, but I had those interests. I was pretty active, I would say. Snowboarding and paintballing and everything. Dirt biking. Motorcycles. But anyway. Yeah, so I remember playing World of Warcraft in the early days when it first came out. While I was developing my trading interest. So I used to like play the game while I was watching charts and stuff. Anyway. At one point, I had a conversation when I was really young with one of the game masters or whatnot, the moderators on World of Warcraft. I was like, wow, I wish I could work at Blizzard one day when I grow up. This is so bittersweet that the company's like fucking melting right now, years later. Decades later. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support. We're gonna take a short mental break. Bittersweet. Big cycles. demonstrates that just because it's a solid company for 10, 15, 20 years doesn't mean it's going to be good forever. It's not always going to be lit, always making money, trending up on the charts. Macy's going green. Interesting ones that are going green this morning. We're through bearish lunch hour, so let's see what kind of wins pick up bear sales this afternoon. Hope you're all having a great day.
Seven, 7.
Diving back into the charts. Time to get all caffeinated, just like our favorite traits. It was a good bearish lunch hour. I think we should just call it tea time from now on. Lovely tea time this afternoon. We're just kicking it. Now we should see some more chart action. There's definitely stuff developing, so now that we're through tea time, VXX going down, which means stocks are getting a bit more bullish. Since this afternoon, we're probably looking better on the dollar. Whenever it's not going straight up, it's good. Is it going straight up right now? No? Okay, we're good. Alright. I know, a bunch of you made early entries, LTCM. Me too. Just Captain. Remember, I'm in your shoes. I'm right in the storm with you. There's no way, no how. I'm paper handing this thing. So I'll walk you through the trade for the next 6 months. Have you ready to commit to the long on it? We're not even really expecting to get green on it till next year. So pillaging it, active entries. You didn't. Look, if you got a 15 average on it or whatnot, let's say around 15, you definitely didn't make a mistake. Don't forget what happened last month. Here's where we got the hot heavy last time. Here's the last time we drew a coffee cup on a chart. Well, G-Forex and Proud FTW and Captain Denwo bought the hot bevy down there, and we doubled our money already last month on it. Now, it was up to everyone if they wanted to take profits or not up there, or if they were just gonna diamond hands it for the long term. If they're trying to swing it or scalp it, or just be accumulating it when it's at nice value areas. There's a few ways you could play this. I'm choosing the diamond hand route because I want to show you how we can do it. It's nice and easy. We like to accumulate it under 15. That's what I've been saying about it for 3 months, so there's fire down here at 11. It's literally anyone who making an entry down there is gonna be lowering their cost average because it's the all-time low right now. So quite literally never been as low as it is today. That's why we're already seeing buying pressure on it. There are big bounce candles every few minutes. There's buy orders coming in. You can see it on the short term. pretty reasonable to think, hey, it might hit $9.99 at this point. But it's all good if you're in the gold zone, if you're under 20. It's really anything under the green box is good for accumulation. Cheers. People were wanting to accumulate it back here at 25, and I was like, well, it's not at our entry, so not a good time to get in that green box. That's where we get the profits. We're done entering in the green box, and that's over 20. So really, technically, it's kind of anything under that green zone, under 20, for long-term accumulations. So don't even sweat it if you're in somewhere down here around 15, because when we smack the real bottom on it, we're expecting a major bounce straight back up to $20 area. Yeah, Bob Will says if it hits $9.99, would that be from other people liquidating and lowering the price? Because Litecoin would have to be a lot lower for that to match up. Yeah, that's what it looks like is going on here today. Well, remember that people aren't watching the markets as closely right now with the holidays and the market FUD and everything, right? And they're busy, they're at work, or they're vacation with family. We've already been seeing that for a while, alright? So lots of people have stop losses in place. They'll put it down here at $11.99 and then they'll go on vacation. And you have more people putting it at $11.50 and more stop losses at $10.99 and then $9.90, $10 flat. And they're all getting triggered right now, and no one's really here to buy it. No one's really even paying much attention to it besides us, because the institutions aren't trading it right now, really. I'm sure they're gonna be loading up at under 10, but I don't know if they're even allowed to go long on it right now. But they're busy with other shit. They're trading all those other stocks, right? So they're not really focused on this one right now. So I truly don't think there's even that many eyes on this thing. I don't think there's that many people trading it in general in the world. We're trading it, not right now. It was last year, 2 years ago, there was. But with everything else going on in the markets right now, there's not many eyes on it. So there's probably some big whales seeing how low they can drop it, seeing how many stop hunts they can hit, how cheap can they buy it for. Think about if you had like 100 million and you're trying to go heavy on it, and you could trigger some holiday panic selling and see how low you could get it to go before loading up. So the whales haven't slammed their orders yet. I think back here, I think this was retail FOMO back here, because Litecoin was popping. I think retail traders FOMO'd in 100% last month. But we're treasure hunters. Here's how the bubble cycle goes. Here's institutional investors in the middle. We're over here. Despair, capitulation, when everything's tanking. All-time low at despair. On the right side of the chart. That's where we get in stuff. The all-time low to bottom barrel entries. Starts going back up to the normal areas of value. So on LTCN, that's $15. Be the mean. It's below that right now in despair. That's why we're getting in. Me and my imaginary friend. Not financial advice. Smart people, you make up your own minds. If you think you can handle the diamond handing, then this appears to be where it is. Despair. Good entries. Then smart money gets in. Did I tell you we're before smart money? Smart money waits to start seeing an uptrend, and then they get in after it already goes up 100%. And the institutions get in, push it another 100%. You get the first sell off, the bear trap, way later in the cycle. The institutions might not go long on LTCN until halfway through next year. And eventually you'll get some media attention and enthusiasm, and all the coconuts will FOMO in and push it to stupid values. Yeah, it is liquidation time. That's why we're thinking, hey, it might hit under 10 and liquidate all the coconuts who can't handle the pain. They don't have that risk tolerance to hold through a crash like this, a dip like this. Or be brave and accumulate at the bottom. They don't have the balls. This doesn't scare me, this trades like an altcoin. That's the whole point. Goes for the stocks. Let's look at Metin, because that was battling it out 30 cents. $27. Trending up. Higher lows. Dollar pump today. This morning. We get a dollar dip. We should get a nice bounce here on that. Hot bevy! That must be maps. I know some of the sundial traders were waiting for that one.
Hot beverage.
We're looking at $5 stop point on it. It's 577 was the alert trigger. Hey Angelina, hope you're having a great day. Native's going in. Stormy out there. Okay, so just like we're thinking on LTCN, $9.99, a $10 stop hunt on the table here. Maps, $4.99, just under 5. I'll put another alert native. Let's do 549 or step down. If you get lucky, you might be able to hit it just under 5. Pretty dark. That's cool. Yeah, it's early entries on it. It's hot bevy. So from the top, we're down about 90%. 80%. So that's why we're hoping to get it under 5. That seems reasonable. 85%. That's what makes it a hot bevy, that sweet spot. 85 to 95% down from the top. So I think it's reasonable that we can hit under 5 on that. But this is what we've been waiting for. Us cool. So people were excited about it earlier, a few months ago, and that was not a good time to be entering. Now it's looking a lot better. That's an all-time low. Good thing everyone was patient. Way slower than it should be, under $1.88. Still trying to find support on it. Colorstar's been trending back up. It's still battling it out all day, that's why it's a swing. Expecting a strong close on it end of the day. Very likely above 50 cents. Shooting for more than that, really. I don't think we've seen the most of some of these today. If we have enough time, yeah, we should. I think we'll have enough time to get a nice push on this. After that early signal, we got the magic number, 0.4777. That's where it's battling it at. So we can get major spring action, major trampoline. A bunch of these throughout the afternoon. That pump and dump one this morning that started the day 150%. That's coming down. It's now 90%. Somebody asked about FOMOing into that. We avoided somebody taking major damage on that today. Looks like it's coming all the way back down at this rate. It's under that orange line. It's pretty much seals the deal. Now it's down less than 100%. It's not maintaining. But it's cool because, well, the plan here was we missed that blast off. If we had spotted it yesterday, it would have been perfect. Could double money on it. We did miss that. Now that it's happened, we might get a good entry on it. If it comes all the way back down, we'll get a nice entry on it down here, if anyone's interested. Colorstar Therapeutics. It's one of our bullish sectors for next year. Therapeutics, pharmaceuticals, altcoins, alternate fuel vehicles. Those are all bullish industries for next year coming back to life. So if it goes low enough, it could be worth it. It's trying to hit this gap fill. It's one of those banger gap fill charts. Evil Toro, did you go puts on this? Like Evil Toro went bearish on it. Great stuff. Yeah, if you're really trading the most of it, you know when they hit big targets, you're looking for those bearish entries. 25% down from the top. Going for 50% on that day trade. Oh, nice. Hurry up. 40% on those puts. Yeah, I remember you asking about it this morning. It's like, oh, it's high risk day trade. Nice, dude. Taking advantage of this shit. It's up 40% on a day trade. It's just starting, really. Probably gonna get over 100% on that one. Oh, you're good, man. You haven't gotten the treasure yet. Get the treasure first. It's hardly payday. There's gonna be a lot more paydays for the pirates cashing out on these bangers next year. All the stuff that people pillage at the bottoms. Major rallies next year, and we're just crushing targets left and right. Well, I got anticipation for that. Of anticipation cruising into that. Because I wouldn't expect many newer traders to be able to make successful day trades right now. That's why we're not as focused on them, but they're here. We crushed American Cloud yesterday, 2 days ago. That was a win for the Bulls and the Bears. Still on track for under $1. All the way back down. It's a good lesson for everyone because you see that they're coming all the way back down. They can go up after that, so. But you might have entered something last week, right about here. And it's here right now. And we're gonna get here in 2 weeks, in January. Start crushing it again. I'm gonna miss these times. I am, because it's it's gonna be a lot more difficult in the future to find such good entries on things. Sean Connery, let's check it out. Corzine? Yeah, most likely. Yeah, we just need to update it. I'm not worried about these dice rolls right now. I get through the storm on these as well. Ah, baby! As far as I can see, it's been that way. Nothing new there, that's the thing. It's nothing new there, so it's nothing strange. Yeah. I'm not gonna say that a leg down from here is impossible. It's certainly possible, as that would be right in the cup. It's kind of like LTCN at 1136. It's possible if it does that, it'll be wow. It's really stop hunting $10. It would be surprising if it did, but it's possible in this climate. That's what you're gonna watch. I'm not gonna watch it that closely, but you can. $11.15. Important support. As long as it's above that number, it's in good shape. You don't have to worry about a leg down. Starts going below 11.15. It's looking like it'll probably stop on $10. But you're ready for that because we've been talking about that on LTCN all morning, right? Johnny Ringo's feeling the bearish FOMO. Yep. They're money makers. I don't know how to say it. Let's take a peek. Yeah, Lulu's under 400. Forget where we enter exactly, but let's measure them from the top. 20% so far on that. Keep in mind we're talking about puts primarily, not shorting, so options trading, meaning the profits are essentially leveraged, so when you have a 20% downwards move and you're holding puts, that could be 10 times as much. That could be 200%. So it can be essentially up to 10 times profits there when you're thinking about the potential. So I'm measuring out a 50% target on bearish scalp. It's really more like 500% for the contracts. That's why these are awesome. It's not just a small 50% that we're going for on these bearish trades. 50% on the share price times the options. Yeah, CCXI has been melting more and more. That's good. Strong rejection from the bear box. People doubled down their puts at 40. 20% so far on that as well. And we do have an extremely impressive accuracy rate on our bearish trades. Evil Toro, how many bearish trades have we called accurately? What percent? Because he's trading 100%, maybe 97%. Accuracy on these calls on our bear scalps. We're like 15 for 15. It's unheard of, really. It's just we're taking advantage of the markets. We're looking for those opportunistic ones. The timing's right for those kind of trades. Yeah, I can't think of one that went against us. There was a time here where it did for a few days. Then we doubled down and stuff, so they've all played out. They've all paid out, for that matter. Even JBig said DraftKings, he's riding Donkey Kong puts. He said that was the best trade he made all year. He couldn't believe that his best trade was puts, riding something down, and he likes sports betting. So he was bullish on his company at the beginning of the year. Now his most profitable trade was riding it down. So Etsy's bait right now, because it's just tapping this line right now, and that's a major thing's about to roll over. You know how the pink moving average is pointing down all of a sudden? People are gonna see this and panic and sell it. Nice series in the chat. So Etsy's been a moneymaker. If it has small bounces here and there, it's starting to trend down. Very rough. If it falls right through here soon, and it goes straight down, or it has been going straight down. That's why it may get a bit of a relief bounce, but that trend is very real. Here's the weekly candles. So it's only Tuesday and we got a bearish engulfing candle for the weekly candle bar already from last week, followed by the previous one. Followed by an indecision candle at the all-time high, turning point. That's all pointing to a true trend reversal from the all-time high. Alright, let's reconfirm our target then. Yeah, over 50%. It's already down 30% from our entry at 300. That could be 10x on contracts, 300% already for the bears just from last month. Only halfway there. It's looking good because it's looking to continue, which means people holding those puts are looking to keep getting paid. They're going to the moon in a creative way. Brave enough, they said danger. It's not the typical way to trade these markets, it's the savage way. Most people are likely just diamond handsing through all the crashes and stuff. This is how you can make money on it in the meantime. So every red day on Etsy is good. Continuing with the trend. Hey, AZO 1999. Oh, let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Okay, this thing hitting all-time high at 2,000 right now. Turn them red. Autos. Hard resistance at 2,000. It's 1,999. About to get toasted. Oh, 1998. Very good. Smacking the top right now. You're witnessing it live. All-time high reversal in action. Goes up, must come down when it's gone. It's only reasonable when it's gone up that much. When AutoZone fucking done that and put, sorry, but kinda put all those other meme stocks to shame right there. Fucking short squeeze on AutoZone. That's right, Ernie, AutoZone. That retail store that you see in all the strip malls across America. It's $2,000 per share. You gotta be a real coconut to pay that price. Oh, fuck. I would pay that price for one share of AutoZone. Probably nobody. That's why it's looking to tank. All the signals are there. There's major. There's divergence, gone parabolic. Hit a stupid share price up there at 2,000. Trying around psychological boundary. Straight up when the markets are topped out and everything else fucking crashing. Why would that go to Pluto right now? It's on the moon. Why would it go to Pluto right now though? How could it possibly keep going right now? It's unimaginable. It wouldn't make sense. So it's very likely gonna get hard resistance here at 2,000. That's what's been developing on it for the past week. And now it's showing less strength. Getting stuck under that number. Looking to roll over just like all our other topped out charts there. The all-time high ones. Okay, I got all-time high, more like all-time buy. Coke got smacked down from 600. Same deal at Coke, 600. The bottling side, 11%, which is big for this. For Coke. Disney. Look out below Disney. Is anyone interested in pillaging Disney? I wonder. Is why we're gonna do a vote about these hot bevies. Should we pillage Disney? I don't know. Is that worth it? Pillage a bunch of fucking Disney hot bevy on a flash crash? It's kind of tempting. It's mainstream. Loves Disney. If it was low enough, that'd be tempting. You know, in the chat, you're any bit. Oh, it's a Kraken! Holy shit! The Kraken attacking on Disney! That thing's cruising for a version. Oh, we drew that. That was at 177 when we spotted the Kraken. When the tentacles started hitting the SS coconut. We were witnessing a Kraken attack from afar. Nathan's down. Yeah, I thought you might. I know you mentioned it before, Disney and Tesla. How about Tesla? Who's interested in pillaging Tesla? Let me know in the chat, or else I'm not gonna keep up with it. I gotta know if there's interest in it, and then we can scoop the hot baby on Tesla when the time's right. Otherwise, we might miss it if we're not keeping it on the radar. I know those puts were expensive on it, but they're profitable already. Tesla puts, insane. Yeah, probably, Ernie. That's good thinking. Yeah, I like how you're thinking. You're generating your own good ideas, brainstorming about the due diligence there. Ernie's speculating that potentially with the supply and demand issues, with the ports backed up, maybe AutoZone's gonna have issues getting their parts delivered from overseas. Yeah, you pretty much speculate that about lots of retail right now. Any brick and mortar retail right now. That's why it's hilarious that Macy's is mooning. Look what Macy's has been doing. The only reason why this would be pumping on Macy's, 700%. It's a joke in itself. The joke is Macy's went 700% recently. And it doesn't look like it's done yet. The only reasonable explanation is it was undervalued. Traders bought the dip, pillaged it. Maybe it can come back to life after that. Maybe they'll battle the hedge funds. Maybe they're gonna try and change the whole financial sector. I don't know. Macy's to the moon? I don't know. It's the next Wall Street bad boy. The joke is that it's basically been a short squeeze on Macy's, where the shorts got direct down there after it crashed for 5-10 years long, straight down for years and years. Then it popped 700% this year. It's been outperforming lots of other charts. It's ridiculous. That's what's funny about Macy's, because it's a retail store that's crushing it for some reason. The chart. Here's Bed Bath & Beyond. That's hilarious too, because those dummies were having too much fun teasing the coconuts today. I should take it easy on them. They're inexperienced. They're getting bent over. Remember the dumb money FOMO'd into Bed Bath & Beyond a couple weeks ago? And that bounce. Here's the bounce. There's a chart. What bounce? It's trending down terribly. They won't even know what hit them. Going long on Bed Bath & Beyond, that's a joke. That's stupid. So feel good about yourselves. That's why I say it is our time to fucking laugh at all those mistakes, because you know you're not you're trading better than that. Certainly you must be, if you're still here, because those people are just, they literally don't even know what's hitting them. They just check their portfolio. What? My Bed Bath & Beyond is red again. My Progenity's red. What happened to the short squeeze on Progenity? What's going on, BBIG? Oh no. Market manipulation. They won't even know what hit them. Yeah, Todd Bigsley. I tried to buy some Blockbuster as a joker. I was trying to get like $10 a Blockbuster. On Fidelity, you can trade it, but they wouldn't even let me do that. And then I didn't want to jump through all the hoops to make it happen. I think they wanted me to call their corporate. Sure, like, warning. You're almost certainly gonna lose money if you enter Blockbuster. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I know. Let me trade what I want to fucking trade. That's what I'll say to him if I eventually call him. I'll be like, yes, hello. Trade what I want to fucking trade and try and get some Blockbuster. But they'll make you jump through some hoops first. Well, look at Sears. They do the same for Sears. What did Sears do? I wish we caught that dip. Sears went up 30x. Last month. $3,000% last. that dip, that flash crash. Fucking Sears. The zombie retail store closed down. Oh, we're getting closer and closer to Treasure Island on LTCN, guys. We got our alert under 10:25. It's at 10:33. We're just going for the end of the day now. It's not looking to stop for the next 2 hours, so it's likely we're gonna get that $10 stop hunt. That's spicy. Who dumped all the hot sauce on the salad? Who put all the Tabasco sauce on the salad? That's as spicy as it gets. That's why I love these markets right now. It's really exciting for the captain because I'm seeing we're navigating through all these choppy waters. It's eventful. We want it down there. We're gonna fire the cannons down there. I only hope it stays around this area for a couple more weeks. I'll be happy if we stayed down around this zone until the end of the month. Not likely. Probably gonna be back up in the gold zone by the end of the month. In a couple of weeks here, up back towards 15. Well, we gotta check out crypto more. Crew, what happened, crew? Supposed to be scouting out some altcoins today. We gotta be. Oh, well, I guess we kinda are with grayscale, but still. Not including that, or I'm pillaging that. We need to do this on some altcoins too. Don't forget about crypto when you're making your entries on stuff. If you're completely pillaging stocks. Good idea to have a nice balance. Some altcoins as well. It was worth it to watch us jumping through some hoops for grayscale icon. Shiny Ringo, you need progeny. It's in bearish control. It's kind of ridiculous because on Prague, you have the dumb money moon boys who are still buying all the dips every week. They still believe in progeny squeeze. And they're making it bounce like once a week. Well, it's not much, but it is red on the day. I think it started the day green with that FOMO. Some early morning FOMO buying pressure on it, but it's barely holding 250 whatsoever. So it's looking to close the day pretty ugly. Likely just be red again tomorrow. Look how it's stuck under the moving average in green on the 4 hour. The important part is it already got a hard rejection way up here. especially right here at 3. Would it be a good idea to enter long here? Absolutely not. So the bearish scalp's still very much on track with that one. That's what's pretty epic is I think all our bearish trades are going accordingly. And Chipotle Mexican Grill, this one's slower moving, but we're waiting to see if we smack through this resistance. And that just takes down like everything else. Just like everything else. Home Depot! Look out below, Home Depot! I didn't know all the bearish ones were gonna be lit today. That today would be the day that Home Depot melts below 400. 399. Just like Azo AutoZone at 2,000. Home Depot at 400. All-time high of 420 actually. It's a development. That's gonna really make it look bad for the close. End of the day, all those red candles. There's panic selling on Home Depot. Yeah, Ernie, we talk about options on Discord all the time, man. It's not appropriate for most beginners. We did it at one point when we were in Day Trading Delight. Remember Day Traders Delight? But then people were getting too risky with it. They weren't ready yet. So it's really for the crude or real pirates trading options. Talking a lot about it, and we're crushing all these scalps. Blackberry, that awesome Blackberry action went to $20. Ride. We were talking about options every day back then, but people weren't ready. It's just not a good idea unless you're really committed to learning how to trade. People who are committed are on Discord, so that's where we talk about it. Options trading. There's Evil Torm. Every day, 24/7 around the globe. These are smooth sailing tunes, by the way. But then, yeah, so the markets, the waters were getting more choppy. We were cruising into an end-of-year storm, so I was trying to warn everybody, like, hey, be careful with your day trades. Back off from risky options and shit right now. That was a couple months ago. Probably 3-4 months ago, maybe. Point. I was warning people, hey, focus on those diamond hands, those more long-term swings right now. because of all this. We'll get back to more big day trades when things settle down next year. We're not trying to scalp options, day trades. Last 2 weeks of December, the holiday hammer dropping down. Unless you're going into puts, I'm talking about options all day, every day. I'm talking about puts. Good stuff. We got the best audience on the internet, that's for certain. Let's see if anything's taking major damage besides our bearish trade. The thing that's the most read today, we have people trading options, making money not going down. So there you go. Huxon, that's probably holding up though. Yep. Just because it exploded recently. That's why. That's the only reason it's taking damage today. Went so big the other day. Already went 45% bounce from the all-time low. So it's 16% red today. That's fine. Grayscale Litecoin, alright. We like it. Oh, it's on the bottom of the list. Hexo, okay, well Hexo is good under $1. Potentially, we're talking, we're hoping for dub 7s on that. See how choppy the waters are? Our lights just won't stay up. Been a crime, but it's still on track. That's fine. Oh yeah. Very much trending up, so it just hasn't blasted off. Alright, and AEI that's holding above 60 cents as well. It's already in hot heavy area. Yeah, we're waiting on some of these true pair wellness has been pretty impressive the last couple of weeks. I'm liking how these ones are developing, but I wouldn't expect it to put in major green today right now. Likely by the end of the week, I do think on these ones that have come back down to the supports. We are looking at getting bounces from here. Maybe even power hour will get some popcorn. Things popping like popcorn, bouncing from the entries to hot bevies. But yeah, I think tomorrow we could get a lot more bounce action on these things. And then finish the week. Finish the end of the week pretty strong, pretty healthy. And then we're basically in the new year. That'll be the new year and we can really start new uptrends. As long as we're holding these areas, maintaining, starting to work our way upwards on these things. Going into next year, we're in great shape. As long as they don't continue to get wrecked for the next 2 weeks straight, but I don't see that happening on these ones. If they're already at the all-time low, then if it's one of our bullish long-term charts that we're accumulating, if it's in a hot bevy, you're pretty safe to assume that the worst of it's over with. That we have hit the bottoms on a lot of these. That's what we're trying to validate and confirm going forwards over the next couple of weeks. So I don't think it can be ignored that DRV, the bearish real estate one's having a green bounce day. When the S&P is going down and there's all this market panic, it's pretty relevant that real estate's not doing well this week. Any signs of real estate not doing well is important right now, because that could be leading into a major real estate bubble pop. So the real estate market's been overvalued for a decade. So honestly, the real estate bubble could pop. It can trigger panic in the S&P. We're just cruising through the storm, and I do think we got a ways to go. But the whole point is we're getting these fire entries, these value entries, bottom barrel, all-time low FOMOs, whereas they're already starting to outperform the rest of the markets. They've already been going green, they've already been recovering very nicely, behaving stronger than most other mainstream stocks. What does Captain want for Christmas? What does Denwo want for Christmas? I just want my crew to succeed and have a happy holidays. I'm gonna take a short intermission for power. The dips are a nice present though. These altcoin dips, some of my favorite altcoins, are a very nice holiday present. I'm excited about those. Early this year, it's starting to look like we might not get entries on any of them. Any of our favorite altcoins. Now we have a chance to load up. Everyone else is panic selling. It's perfect. What if crypto just kept going straight up all year long at the beginning of the year, and it's like $100,000 for Bitcoin already, and all the altcoins already mooned without us? That would suck. This is our chance for long term. Those diamond hands to work. Catapult is still doing things today. Now that it's been trending up so strong, some FOMO. I think Becky was trading this at the bottom. Still waiting on Colorstar. Power hour looks good. That swing from this morning. Bullish developments on the morning. Speed bump this afternoon. That dollar went straight up. That was kind of annoying. Dollar literally went straight up all morning. Oh, it's still going up. Alright. Keep those seatbelts fastened. If we get lucky, we may get a dollar dip for power hour. When it does, we'll get some more explosive moves, whether that's later today or tomorrow or Friday. Gotta expect the worst, but we'll hope for the best. So let's get some sevens in that chat.
777.
got our sales raised. Waiting to pick up some bullish ones in the afternoon. That power hour buying pressure. These charts truly are getting ready for some green after shaking out the paper hands. That last hard test of your emotions is all getting over with.
No stress. Like Alice. Like Alice. Alice.
Cruising. Yeah, Kelly. It's understandable. It's normal. I think I'm very used to these cycles. When you chart for a longer time, for years, you will see this again, all this stuff again one day in the future. If you've been around for years, you've seen it in the past, so you know this kind of thing does happen, where it's a hostile investing environment. So you gotta be comfortable with what you're holding. We're constantly reassuring ourselves, reaffirming our validity of our long ideas. We're always talking about reasons why we're holding the things that we are, even if they're down. So you don't want to be thinking of the negative reasons and getting worked up over it. You want to see, okay, well, LTCN's down lower than it should be technically on the chart. And why do we like it? Because all the good things. We gotta keep that in mind to keep us brave and confident about accumulating at the lows. We'll be lucky if we can get crypto any lower. I hope we do. So yeah, keep in mind this is why trading is not easy. This is the hard part of trading. Everyone asks when moon, but no one asks how moon. How do you get to that moon? Bitcoiners be like, I'm in it for that technology. catch up with the chat. But first, I want to see who's thirsty for all these hot bevies. We're gonna get a vote going now, so that I can take suggestions. Dollar's still going straight up, so you gotta prepare for it. Which is what we're doing. We're preparing for that. Everyone else getting caught by surprise. Retail, mainstream. Minutes power. We'll do crypto crunch after the bell. It's a lot to dive into with crypto today. It's an important level it's at. And I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of the red charts went green after hours. Nikola can pop right over 10 after hours. Blackberry and Powerbird, it's only 1% red. Virgin Galactic 1% red. Ride 1% red. That's good. TCAT 2%. It's over $4. Still shaking people out. $4 stop hunt today on TCAT. Now it's 402. Still very much trending up from last week. That hard bottom 350. Yeah, there's really no reason to feel that that you're doing bad if you're seeing red on your holds right now. It's more about how much damage are you taking altogether. As long as this potential shift doesn't wipe you out, you should be alright. As long as you're not all in Tesla or the S&P and get completely wiped out in the next month, next couple of weeks, could be alright. But you definitely can't change your plan right now. Get impatient, give up on your trade or whatnot. If you're gonna give up on one of your holds, unless it's on the bearish watch list, you should probably give it to the next earnings. Q1 2022. Fit to like March next year, another 3-4 months. Otherwise, you're not really giving them a proper chance. You're not giving them enough time and opportunity for them to grow organically. Like AHT, if you made entries on AHT, hop heavy, you gotta be ready to hold that entry for the next quarter. So I can do this. So when we look back on this chart early next year, we're probably going to be looking at this hot bevy as the best time to have entered it or the worst time to have exited it in retrospect. That's what it's forming to be right now. That's what it's leading into. we are trying to catch the all-time low, bottom on these things. And we've been successful on a bunch of them. That's why I saw a good Virgin Galactic shirts red today, but 1% isn't gonna make or break it. Those are good cycles on Virgin Galactic. It's pretty apparent why it's not going up right now. There's zero hype over it. But then, okay, but then we recognize that's undervalued on the chart. And the James Webb Telescope's about to launch. Power hour alarms going off on my phone. That's literally what that alarm is. James Webb Space Telescope launching December 22nd. I know Lucid's green today, but be careful with that. Doesn't mean much. Don't FOMO into Lucid. In other words. Oh, hey, thanks so much. Just throwing out Tom Sevens for Power Hour.
777.
Robot's gonna say that anyway. Bonus sevens. He's thirsty for some hot bevies. I would love to get a gauge of the audience sentiment, the crew sentiment, what everyone's excited about.
777.
That may be one small upper hand that I have as the captain. I get to ask questions of the crew. Get a better idea for certain things that otherwise I wouldn't know. can't do that as a hedgy. They can't make a poll. Whoa, percentage holding 7% pounds. Speaking of hot bevies, so let's see who's thirsty. Trying to get some drink.
Hot beverage.
Not just on this. All time with FOMO. Just slide this over in one day. What is this picture of Box Boy dude out here? Almost made me spit out my coffee. Didn't expect to see that when I opened my phone. Yeah, alright, cool. We're gonna do this on votes number 2. Votes number 2. Starting with altcoin. If you're thirsty for some altcoin hot bevies, let's get it. Vote it up. I'm gonna add a bunch and take some suggestions too. Some of the best ones, well, for various reasons. I'll show you after. Almost done. Alright, cool. Those are some good ones. Oh, let's go, like one up, baby. That's it. That's all that about. Who's got 9.99 orders? Oh man. Power hour in 7 minutes. I wonder if it'll bounce for power hour. We could dip right now under 10, stop hunt, and then close the day over 10. Just like that. All the LTCM bulls are excited about that one today. Scooped up a few shares. We're gonna need another alert. Alright, we're going 999. Do we need? There he goes. Our shiba. Whale watching today. That's a big Moby Dick. Oh man. Yeah, Robert, you can double look. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and thumbs up on votes too. Any of your favorites that you're trying to pillage, that you wanna keep up with more thoroughly, potentially. Because it's not like we're putting much work into the AHT chart, but if 10 people are excited about that hot bevy on AHT, we can chart the targets way better and stuff. We can come up with a way more accurate projection on any of these. Like, I know a bunch of people entered Ride, but I just want to get a feel for the sentiment, so I'm gonna add a couple more. These are some of the bangers, old good ones. LTCN already getting some buying pressure. Every time it dips, there's a buy order. There's a green candle right behind it. We're buying it up every step of the way. Hey, Arizona real estate videos. You know what? Yeah, depending how you worded that comment. It's been a while since LTCN's down to this level. It's actually never been this low before. Exactly, seems like a decent entry. We did the number crunch on it earlier. It's a discount right now compared to Litecoin. Let's check Litecoin. 145. Still around this general 150 spot. We'll probably get a more decisive move on Bitcoin after the bell. It's power hour. Pre-bell. So there's crypto panic, there's stock panic. LTCNs get hit with both. So this a synergy between crypto and stocks. This is the vision we had on it. I had a dream, a vision on it a couple of weeks ago. I was at like 20 bucks, 15 bucks or not. We're starting to imagine, we're envisioning it. The crew together, we're channeling the magic triangle, trying to envision this 999 stop hunt in LTCN. Now it's playing out. So this is our chance, really. What we've been waiting for a month. I'm glad people didn't FOMO in up here. Litecoin was at 300. Now it is way more attractive. Almost irresistible. I'll be very curious how it closes today. And how it goes tomorrow. It's gonna get a major bounce tomorrow, is the real question. For now, let's put that 9999 alert. And we were thinking it would go down all day. It can't really be saved right now until it hits the real bottom. That's the only thing I can save it. Just wherever the most buyers step in, whatever perfect penny that's at. So what better time to go long on something, buy low, sell high, than when it's at the all-time low, if you're bullish on it for the future. I'm liking this bounce on Centage, good start. Colorstar's working its way back up the top of the list now for that power hour push. Yeah, still looking strong throughout the day. So there's still entries on this one if you're looking for a swing. Short mid-term. Potentially longer term, but really going for this good target here on the short mid-term side of things. Up to $1 from 50 cents to $1, 100% swing. Alright, finishing the books real quick. What, no one's gonna suggest Ding Dong? You can shout out more, but unless they're really lit. So again, these are things that you're excited about, potentially that you've been accumulating or interested in accumulating next year. Because we don't give them much attention on the charts right now. We're just keeping them on the radar. And we could be way more accurate with these charts. We haven't even been charting ride lately. Grayscale Litecoin, AHT, Virgin Galactic, Ride, Nikola, Metin, Sphere 3D, ANY, XL Fleet, ETH Volatility Index, Inverse S&P, TRV Bearish Real Estate, Blackberry, Boingberry, Wish, TAL, Dice Rolls like Assassin Core Design, etc. And then our penny stocks like Sundial Naked, Catcher Maritime, etc. That general category. If it's a penny stock and it's a nice entry and it's not on the list, it's in that category. Sweet. Thanks everyone. It's always good to get a gauge the sentiment out there. Helps reveal some secrets. We're using our collective brain power to focus, to lock our radars on the best opportunities. If one of those gets 20 votes, I mean, we'll chart it a lot more. Maybe it has more potential than we realize. Yeah, Abby Jenner. We're calling it the Holiday Hammer. Christmas sale. The Chinese companies are holding up today pretty good. They might not be affected quite as much with all the dollar volatility. Alright, there's Colorstar going now. Power hour push. But SOS having a green day, solid bounce, hot baby. That's another one. Take a quick look at Tal. Okay, although it's under 5, still trending up with those higher lows. The short-term action looks pretty similar to the others. It is undeniable uptrend on it from 3 dubs. And that can speed up dramatically next year. It's still fire under 5. Still lit down there. Alright, power. set sail. We're cruising through time. If we could jump ahead in time 6 months, I wonder where TAL would be. Yeah, Grizzly Giant, that would be cool. Trading calls on Grayscale. Well, that's part of what we like about it. You get the buying pressure the whole way. Every red candle is followed by a buy order. So traders are just snatching it up every step of the way, all day long. The cool part about it is, yeah, you can't trade options on it, but it essentially is, again, options trade. It's essentially a leverage trade on Litecoin. Without going leverage, you're trading shares, so you don't have to worry about getting margin called. But you're getting that extra magnitude on the movements up and down. Trading views bugging out. I think I'm breaking trading view again. The charts are too intense for it. Okay, so this is interesting. Here's VXX side by side, a bullish chart, Colorstar. A swing of the day. It's a swing of the week, potentially. I'm not gonna be surprised at all if Colorstar finishes the week big percents. That's what it is leading up to. Just cooking up, big move. Short term. But it is interesting just on the day when you put them side by side, because we're getting a bit of dollar resistance, potentially dollar dippage power hour. So S&P's getting a bit of a relief rally, a relief bounce. Here it is on our bullish chart playing out right now, getting a push through the resistance. You're seeing that inverse on this here. Oh, Bitcoin 47 still? Power hour? Alright. Could get spicy after the bell. It's been weak all day, but power hour with a dollar dip. See what it can do. Oh yeah, Allied Healthcare had a huge move recently. They're just cooking one up as well. It's over 5 on bullish on it, dude. 520. At least if you're still holding it. It's not really the hot bevy people are looking for right now. But at least if you're holding Allied Healthcare, it's looking better and better. Because back here, just last week, a major bounce. 23% in one morning. So that was a good start. It's only 2% green today, but it's a start. Alright, so I think I have to say a couple more things about VXX today. It's pretty lit right now. VXX been finding solid support down here. Complete retracement, the real long-term support on it. This whole area. But still behaving very strong. And the S&P is looking quite weak. When we checked earlier, S&P is going down hard today. But again, it's getting that bit of a relief bounce for power hour here. So things are showing more green right now than this morning, even on S&P. But overall, it's starting to round back up. So the red zone's actually should probably be a different color at this point. But why is it red? Because we're playing red light, green light here. In the red zone, it was kind of frozen. S&P was at all-time high. That was the $20 area, 20 to 22. Right in the upper range right now. So it dipped back down there after hitting our target up here. The yellow light, we caught some speed, some momentum. Didn't get that green light. That's why that box is red. Otherwise, it is our buy box, is our bull box. Hey Shamez, I'll take a peek at netting. At this rate, I don't expect things like netting that were just at the all-time low last week. I don't expect it to go to a new all-time low from here. So just generally speaking, I don't see Metin going lower than where it was previously last week. I think that was around 25 cents. I do have our trippy music going today because got unplugged from my matrix to understand the cycle here. The common sense approach doesn't work at times like this. Throw your common sense out the window right now and your approach to the markets. It's all about value entries. And that's where Metin's at, is a value entry like VXX. Oh hey, we got continuation on VXX here through the green zone. Boom. Blast off. It's looking nice down there. So re-entries, accumulation, first time entries, gamut. All of the above. The only common sense that applies is buy low, sell high. Alright, so Men's at 26, but here's where it was last week. So it's important, first of all, to realize that at the moment, these things are trending up from last week's bottom, the all-time low, on December 6th. That was last Monday, the all-time low. Right now, technically, it's not at the all-time low, actually. You could say that just in the grand scheme of things. It is in the long term. Bigger picture, it's at the all-time low, but technically it's not. Because the all-time low is last Monday. So instead of looking at Metin here as trending down like this, you should actually be looking at as trending up from last week's all-time low. From the bottoms. The bottoms are more important right now, as we're finding that bottom support. So we're looking to hold this uptrend now. We do want to go into an uptrend soon. We don't have to for a couple more weeks, but we want to see Metin holding these higher lows. 2022. It can fuck around this area for 2 more weeks. Hit the double bottom maybe, but it's kind of irrelevant at this point, because the important part, we're not anticipating it to go lower than that. I would not see this going down all the way down to 20 cents right now. There's always that risk, so if you're really worried about something like that, you would have a stop loss. Otherwise, it's in good shape. But you have to look at it as the bottom support's trending up bullishly from last week. So we're just in this continuation stage where we're finding, maybe even making the support down here. Because the bears paper handed it lower than it should be, and the bulls are stepping in, creating a strong support area down here. And we're just fresh off that all-time low last week, so I mean, this likely is gonna take another week to head back up to 30 cents, and then another week to pop to 35 cents, and then next year it should be more lit. It's only a couple weeks away, so we're just looking to maintain all this for the next couple of weeks, work our way up slowly but surely on that. And we're not anticipating an epic bounce tomorrow on it like this, alright? But maybe early next year we will get a move like that in just 2, 3, 4 weeks or so. After we get through this huge storm that's happening in the whole financial space. And PC having a major bounce from the all-time low as well. This thing's up 9% from the all-time low. All the 11% out of nowhere. Are surprised. I don't know if anyone got in that yet. These are early signs of, hey, there is a lot of buying pressure down here at these all-time lows right now. impact biomedical science code. You'd have to like that company though. Honestly, I don't know anything about it. There's no the technicals on the chart. How it's getting spicy down there lower than where it should be. Let's measure it. Let's double check from the top. 90%. And that bounce. Like between 90 to 95%, so it's really good. Like TAL. So that's why it's bouncing there, because it's a solid, complete 90% crash. So will it go all the way to 95%? If you get lucky. If you're bullish on it and you get lucky, you might be able to catch a dip down there, but that's where it's... We're already seeing them show strength like that before next year. So if this just hit the bottom at that 90% and it starts bouncing real good, starts a brand new uptrend next year, all of a sudden it puts in major profits. So it's the time to be spotting those out, planning for that. Trying to catch them at the very bottom. So basically, if there's your favorite chart that looks like this right now, whatever it is, maybe it's a crypto, maybe it's an altcoin, or it's on dogecoin or something, it's getting hammered. It's time to be planning to catch that bottom on those things. So there's a reason it's on your watch list. It's interesting how it's having that big move power hour. It's on the top of our list besides that pump one this morning, that pump and dump. And then percentage holding, which is almost identical looking at the all-time low FOMO. We need another cup. Let's rain in treasure.
Hot beverage.
Might not have dry powder, but hopefully you can move something around if you want to. So if this is really the very beginning of what it appears to be, these are gonna go huge. Thanks, Tim Webb. I spent all day on Sunday, my one day off from making content. Even though I still work on stuff like that, making the show better constantly. I spent my one day off on the weekend making that graphic for the hot bevy, so that everyone could get all excited when we get them. When they're here right in front of us, when we see them, scouting them out, sniping those hot bevies. So I'll be excited about it. So we're legit sniping them. It's not something I fear or panic about, so they'll be celebrated. That bravery. The bravery's been getting rewarded all year. Let's be real. Okay, where have we seen hot bevies before? Not to mention, yeah, to mention it, but not to pull up the chart. AMC and GameStop hot bevy. That $5 entry on AMC, that $40 entry on GameStop, those are hot bevies. Okay, where else? We got some fire hot bevies. I know too, real quick. The last round on SBCE. Last time it was right down here where it is today. %. And CCIV bit on Lucid not even that long ago. $16. The braveries are being rewarded all year on the hot bevies. 250% on Lucid there. Yeah, Crypto Maniac AQSD is trending up nice and strong on the long term there. It's a bit late for entries on it, that's the only problem. AQSD is solid for holders. They're seeing, I mean, we get people excited about it every once in a while in the chat. And it's looking good overall in the long term here, developing this giant breakout. $15 targets. But it's already been putting in percents for a while now, so ideally the entries were a few months ago. Sorry, up like 100%. So it's a bit late on that one, but hey, if you like the company, it's a solid chart. Reconfirming your bullish thesis, helping you feel comfortable about investing in a company like that is therapeutics. Oh, awesome, Betos. Yeah, right on. Said today's been a good day. Bought some cheap grayscale. Cracked his old Bitcoin wallet pin. Awesome. I found some hidden treasure. Some old Bitcoin locked away and cracked his old password to get into it. Trying to move those funds for years. Ah, some buried treasure. Now you can make the trades you really want to make with that liquidity. He said it was $20 years ago. So there you go. Betos made an epic trade on Bitcoin. He didn't even know it. He couldn't even access it. That's a good lesson though. Be careful of that, everyone. Make sure you don't use your passwords. It's a real risk. Happens all the time. Or lose your crypto because it gets rug pulled because you're trading crypto on Robinhood or Webull. That's not the best way to do it either. That's just trading. You're not actually getting the coins. They won't let you get the coins out, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, there you go. That's awesome trade right there. good example of what's possible. You put 20 bucks into it years ago, it's probably a nice payday right now. He said it made his day. At $20 right now in my favorite altcoin might make your day in 10 years, 5 years. Or maybe about 863 days from now, the next Bitcoin halving cycle hits. It's been dropping. It was 900 last week. Maybe the hash rate's increasing. It can speed up for that matter, so it's just an estimate. Depending on how quick they're mined. Might not take 5 years. Might take 863 days, which is just over 2 years. The supply on crypto gets reduced in half. Completely. Imagine if the supply of USD, the dollar chart, got reduced in half somehow. Just magically, it's reduced the dollar. Poof! Half of all dollars vanish overnight. Essentially, what happens with the halving cycle. They don't disappear, but the supply and demand. Basic economics. We'll talk more about that crypto crunch. Stay tuned for that after the bell. We could get some after hours action as well. Dollar might be pull a quick one. Where it's been going straight up all day, and then right after the bell puts in that retracement, crypto goes green. It's gonna be interesting. Bitcoin's been holding up, so there's that bounce from 47,000 there. Right one power hour hit. So it's not entirely bearish yet by any means, still battling it out. It's just that the longer it stays under 50,000, the weaker it's gonna look. The more panic it's gonna be on it, the less confidence, more accurate. Gets back over 50,000 tonight, trigger more confidence, people get hyped about it, start FOMOing again, push it up way higher. So we still gotta remain short-term bullish on that. That's what's wild about LTCN getting that holiday hammer today. Crypto's doing pretty well today, but LTCN is getting the holiday hammer. I think we got our alert at 10:25. It might be one of those things. Yeah, we only have 23 minutes to play that. So this could trigger our alert the last 2 minutes of the day. If you're trying to catch it under 10, you probably gotta have that order in beforehand. Alright, at the moment currently in time, there's no reason for this to go red tomorrow. LTCN. So these end of day entries, looking primed and ready for solid bounce tomorrow. Crypto's strengthening currently. Crypto's looking healthier and healthier in the end of the day now. Yeah, badass Valentine. Right is good entry, in my opinion. I think these pirates would agree. They're brave. Oh snap, native Mina Mazina. The whole idea is buy low, sell high. It's at the all-time low area. Already putting in a major bounce from the true all-time low last week. Already showing strength with a 28% bounce from last week. Apparently there are some investors out there who think it's an attractive entry because they pumped it 28% with all the buying pressure down here. Yeah, so we're cruising on that Colorstar. Boom! There it is. Colorstar swing trade from this morning. Busting a move, that power hour strength. So we were waiting for it on it all afternoon. Took all day, ended with a bang. We're shooting for dub 7 short term.
777.
If this all continues smooth into tomorrow, 55% and the week target there. And that's not our real target, that's just our appetizer. Rides on our hot bevy vote. So we're trying to gauge how popular each one is at the moment. I like ride down there. I want to know if you like ride down there. We'll make your voice heard on that vote. So yeah, it's looking. If your favorite is on here, that's good. LTCN. I put altcoins because just altcoins in general, we have altcoin vote active as well. I think people got confused with that. I'm gonna delete that one. HT Virgin Galactic Rides getting some votes already. Matt and Hype. Boingberry. Sweet. Penny Socks. Good. Solid fundamentals on a penny stock, please. Yeah, Kelly. Invested in some gold coins 15 years ago instead of crypto. That's why we're hyped. It's not too late. That's what's exciting. is our chance. People made tons of money on the altcoins just this year, in the last year alone. Literally getting rich off dogecoin. I had a nice trade on that. I didn't make that much, it was just a normal trade, but I did diamond hands dogecoin from 2014 till earlier this year. That's part of what I used to trade all my stocks. I was trading crypto last year, started trading more stocks this year, alongside the whole Wall Street bet movement. There was a lot of attractive stock trades, so I switched my focus more onto the stocks earlier this year. Now crypto's looking better and better again to get back into, so that's very exciting. Because some of them just kept going insane, hitting all-time highs, and it would be awesome to see them come down and we could get nice entries on those like Ethereum. Alright, let's imagine, or maybe envision Ethereum $4,000 hard resistance. Let's envision hypothetically Ethereum, all the whales sold for profits. I got rich off it last year already. Has a flash crash. If Ethereum was $500 or less, if Ethereum was $150, just imagine. Wouldn't you want to scoop some up? I would. That's something to get excited about. It's potentially the whole shift of overvalued versus undervalued that is playing out on the cryptos as well. So we're targeting undervalued cryptos, but some of these awesome projects are still looking kind of overvalued. Put it lightly. It's that Pluto! Let's be on the moon. Ethereum's at Pluto right now. Is it gonna go to Saturn right now? I'd rather get a hot bevy on it and we could all load up the boat on some fucking Ethereum. And then it can go to Saturn next year. So dollar hasn't moved. Dollar's literally been pumping all day. But our bullish charts are performing. They're doing very good overall. We have a good, at least, selection of green charts today. Even AHC is 992 right now, just under 10. But it's holding 10 all day, so even if it's just slightly green, that's a sign that things should come. After the bell, I'll see what took damage, see if anything bad happened, but if we have to patch up any holes in the deck, I mean, the most damage was LTCN, and I'm hyped about that. It's all this buying pressure still, every step along the way. There's really no reason for it to go any lower. I think really whales are trying to see how far they could take it. They're just like us charting it. They're sitting there like, I wonder if we can get the coconuts to paper hand under 10. They're probably sitting there wondering the same thing right now. Oh, it's popping. So truly tomorrow, there's no good reason for it to go any lower. It'll be interesting. Keep that in mind when we look at it tomorrow. If it opens the day 999, that's insane. If it opens red tomorrow any bit, that's insane. 25% discount and crypto's bouncing right now. And Ride's still maintaining this uptrend, so yeah. When they're dunking in these hot bevies, well, they're bouncing pretty quick. They are bouncing right back out pretty quick, but overall, we're looking for a trend to develop here, a whole shift from a downtrend to an uptrend, a huge reversal. And that does take at least a couple weeks. It's only been a week, if that. Yeah, badass TAL. Sure, it can go to 0. Any chart has the risk of going to 0. That's why you can't risk more than you can afford to lose when it comes to trading and investing. You don't put any entries in the TAL that you're worried would go to 0 and wreck you. You'd only put your extra trading, building a smaller position on it. You don't need a huge position with giant targets like that. With high risk, high reward trades, you don't need as big of a position. Just sitting there worried about the up and down on it every day, but these are short-term moves on a long-term chart. Yes, it's this farming now from city to country. It's important because I'm surprised the stuff I've been hearing. The markets are getting so ridiculous. Box boy. On the AMC tubers, I literally heard him say something along the lines of, oh, just like stocks can't go up forever, stocks can't go down forever. Yeah, they fucking can. Stocks can crash to 0, a company goes bankrupt, and poof, it goes down forever. That was just one of the most naive things I've heard yet. Yeah. But will it go to 0? Unlikely with what's been developing on the chart. If it was going to, it probably would have happened right here. Just straight to 0. It just would have all been over with. We have major bullish patterns developing here on TAL for the past month or 2. We got a very nice falling wedge here on the short term. Alright, make the bottom support yellow on that. Let's see it stand out. Just gotta recolor these so I'm not moving them. It's underwater right now. That's what makes the value proposition attractive for traders on the technicals on the charts. Alright, if you're trying to learn how charts behave, I suggest diving into TAL. I'm gonna point out a couple of reasons. We got 6 minutes till the close. Colorstar battle at 50 cents is really the most relevant thing. Besides that, no major battles. Catapult 4 is pretty solid. I'm not seeing anything make it or break it on the candle close today, which is good. Nice roll assassin going green. More so for the bearish trades. Those ones are at critical levels. We'll check those after. Those ones are battling it out. That's what's battling it out, honestly. I suggest studying this chart in your free time when you're looking for a chart to practice or potentially just experiment with and try and figure out what's going on with it all. Start with a blank chart and see if you can spot all these things that are bullish about it. There's this textbook falling wedge here on the short term. There's bullish divergence here as well. On the RSI there. I'm gonna go kind of quick here. Bullish divergence with that falling wedge on top of it. We have a breakout confirmation. We smashed $5 resistance, important psychological number. Hot bevy, perfect bounce at 3.77. That's on the penny from an important level way back here, 2014. That's where I got that number originally. Before this happened on it. It's got this huge crash down about 95% or so. Yep, full 95%, perfect. That's right where we like it, fresh off that crash. You got the oversold RSI, lower than it's ever been before. You see all these bullish puzzle pieces? There's a ton. It's everything about it. Technicals are bullish as fuck, but there's fun about it because it's Chinese education company, which is totally understandable. But how much do you trust in the technicals versus the media? Here's the weekly MACD, bullish momentum, bullish crossover. On the long-term MACD. Essentially everything about it. It's really got some of the most bullish puzzle pieces on the long term out of any of our charts. Crazy enough, I know. But that's kind of the deal. It's high risk, high reward. You got your high risk with your kind of sketchy fundamentals, but you got your high reward with the chart looking fire. People are already making money on it from 3 to 7. But we're going for 10x on it, 1,200% to be precise, potentially 15x, 1,500% on the long term. It could take this whole way to play out, something like this, over a whole year or two, but that's what gives you those major those major percents over a year or two. Lockdown recovery. Alright, cool, we got 2 minutes. Let's double check our swings and everything. Colorstar, alright. That's already been won. That's awesome. That's why I gave it a rocket ship, because that end of day pop on Colorstar, all day it's just been entries for a swing trade. Short midterm. We'll see how fast it plays out, but that looks like it's as good as possible. It just never made it far today. Up and down around 50 cents all day. But it's developing, that's what is important. We got a nice signal there with that nice pop on the opening, so this is why it looks good now, because we're closing the day above all the resistances. Trending up nice and strong. So I'm expecting that to go green again tomorrow. That pump and dump today. Yikes. No FOMO, no FOMO. Oh, and we're done, so I was just kind of leading into the summary anyway. Congratulations, you made it through another day. You're still on the boat. You didn't fall overboard. I'm proud of you. Yeah, what it takes is likely to worsen it. Look, alright, here's the real deal. If this is not the worst of it in terms of the charts, the perfect penny bottoms, whatnot, just yet, maybe it's not quite the perfect day on perfect penny bounce on your favorite chart. Maybe not. But this is the worst of it in terms of your emotions, in terms of you're seeing all this right now happening and you're getting yourself mentally used to all this. You're conditioning yourself, you're training your mindset. We got a surprise rocket ship. That was your emotional tolerance mooning. I think your emotional fortitude just blasted off to that moon. So if you made it this far and you're already seeing all this craziness right now, you're getting used to it, so it's not gonna get much harder to comprehend. Even if it's just as wild next week. We've seen it all before. You're getting your battle scars. Every pirate has their battle scars. We gotta get that peg later. Cheers, Cody. This is why it's not easy. This is why people get shaken out of the markets in general and then they lose interest. They don't come back, right? They fuck up a trade in times like this and then they are done. They go back to their day-to-day life and they give up on becoming rich overnight on a stock squeeze. That's how you really do it. You be brave in the face of danger. You wait for all that shake out. You can take advantage of it in different ways. Particularly pillaging the dips. Look at Grayscale Litecoin finishing the day. It hit 1103. Giant green candle for the close. There's your proof. Nice. Congratulations, anyone who made some entries on that thing throughout the day. And this bear trap. That's how we're taking advantage of it. Sometimes there's simply no technical reason why it should be that low, which means it's a mind game. Exactly. There's no technical reason it should be that low. Closing the day with a bang. GOTU as well. Another China company. Yeah, it's okay, Grizzly Giant. Even if you're down 27% on your portfolio, yeah, that would be pretty normal. That's not bad, actually. Alright? It's weird to say that, but at the moment, that's not that bad, because I'm about to summarize the bearish charts. VXX looking nice, inverse the S&P. Because the S&P might drop like a rock tomorrow, right now. So VXX looks good because this looks ugly. Giant rising wedge, bull run since the pandemic started. It's probably about time to cool off. I think enough money was made on Tesla by now. Spy, put. Is it worth it though? Not when we have these other bearish trades. Or Home Depot codes 402, how dare it? It did drop below 400 today though. 398. Home Depot Moon Boys are buying the dip. But it already fell through the important support this morning. Revealing its true colors. Home Depot, look out below. Alright, so this is why you gotta feel good even if you're taking 27% damage. Alright? At least you didn't go all in microvision when then all the moon boys did. Could've lost 80% on microvision last 6 months. Some people did. Alright? I guarantee it. You know why? Because they fucking told me. They told me, man, I didn't listen to you about microvision looking like shit. About microvision being bearish signals, topped out. Not an attractive entry. I went all in full mode microvision and got wrecked. Can you please help me recover? Do you think they're still trading now? No. No. They fell overboard from all that. They never recovered and they quit trading. They legit. I got multiple messages about that back then. And it's only been going down still. Alright, so at least you didn't lose 80% on microvision. The Palantir is really just as rough. Nice and simple. Make up your own mind. But there's Palantir. All you need to see on it, one trend line to rule them all. It's like the party's over on Palantir. Time for the liquidation. Think of all our favorite bullish charts that are at the all-time low right now. That already got the holiday hammer. Why won't this too? We got it on all our other good charts. Surely Palantir's gonna do that too. It's only reasonable to expect that right now. when it's topped out looking like that, really breaking down. Could go a long way down below the IPO price, just like nickel and ride and everything else. Just like all our favorite hot bevies right now, and maybe one day next year we'll get a nice entry on Palantir down at like $4. Right? So at least we didn't get wrecked on Palantir 60% or Progenity. Damn. It's really bad. It's really. That's why we can take advantage of it, because there's major mistakes being made lately. Coconuts FOMO Progenity at $5. Cracked down 60% in a couple of weeks. What was that other stupid one? Camber Energy? About Camber Energy. $90 target, they said. They FOMO'd in Camber Energy at $5 when we were bearish on it, taking profits. At least you didn't get wrecked on Camber Energy, losing 80% of its value flash crash. Should feel good about yourselves right now. You're all doing great. Thanks so much. All the comments in the chat today for real. It's been an incredible day. To be positive about. I know OGs are hyped about it. This is what we've been waiting for, playing for. It's tough to get grasp of it right now for newer traders, but hang in there. You're on track. We're heading in the right direction. You're on the right side of the trades. It's the whole concept: buying low, selling high, getting the deals when they're here, when they present themselves as opportunistic entries. Cool, so we're gonna dive into crypto in just a couple of minutes here. I'm sure there's a lot to check out there, and we'll check after hours as well. So if you're heading out, have an awesome day. Till next time. Crypto crew, hang tight. Don't unbuckle your seatbelt. If that stocks were this crazy today, I'm sure we have some major developments going on. We're already getting a major bounce. It already bounced $1,000 power hour from 47 to 48,000. Bullish meow indicator, you hear that? We just got bullish meow indicator. Pulled out BTC. Let's not be too quick to judge BTC. Too quick to make a hard prediction on that. Yeah, let the chart tell us where it wants to go. Maybe there's FOMO on crypto because people are struggling to find green charts, right? It's not easy to find green stocks right now, but crypto's still been making money. Let's refill that afternoon coffee. Prepare the cannons. We're not done with the battle yet. We're getting big action right now in crypto. All our altcoins flashing green. Giant bounce on BTC. Power hour, after hours. Let's go. Cool. Crypto crew, throw out some sevens in the chat.
777.
Let's see who's earning that treasure. Who's earning their bounty. You know how you're on the right side of the trade? You didn't panic sell your crypto last week. That would have been silly. Gotta look for those hot baby entries, so I need your help. I can't scout out 1,000 coins all by myself. Got my Zeno, Elliottician, what's up? Evil Toro, Early Dark, East West Pack, Tomas, 43, Lewis, Robert, J-Big, Tim Webb, James Webb, Telescope launch next week. So what's the price of Bitcoin? LOL, $48,311. LOL. Podcast mode. Early Dirt, Tamagato, Tommy Lee, MDE, Chingon, Vitaly, Naked Swabby. Oh, you got a lot of swabbing to do. You lost treasure raining down on the deck. Jeff R. Tamagato. The irony, the mistakes. The irony, guys. What did the coconuts do? The dumb money do yesterday? Go bearish on their beloved AMC. AMC had 5% green bounce today. They were all talking about $19 AMC targets yesterday, last night. Probably all panic sold it and it goes green. The day they go bearish on ounces, wheels. It's almost like the hedgies are watching their every move. Whale watch. Wasn't Moby Dick infamous for eating sailors? That's why Captain Ahab went to hunt him down. She was a killer whale eating all the sailors. The interesting part about this Bitcoin bounce right now, not only is it crushing it, and the markets are tough, we're getting, no way, we're looking at dollar dippage start to roll over after going straight up all day. Crypto's going green, we're getting some dollar dippage. That's hilarious. Oh, right, Robert, I forgot. Hedge funds don't have YouTube. Stop. There's no way they could know. They don't have YouTube. They don't have the internet. It's not like dumb money's going on TV every month talking about their plan. There's no way they know every move that they're doing every day. Yeah, Moondong is different. That's an altcoin. That's giving us a spring from $2 trillion total market cap. The inflection point, the deciding point. Are we at the end of this crypto bull run? Or are we only halfway? Only halfway through it. They don't even need to watch their every move, it's just obvious nowadays. They FOMO into everything and then they get toasted. And then they panic sell it when it goes down. It's pretty clear. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that one out. I mean, what do you expect when they don't even know how to chart? Here's our bullish altcoin market cap. You already had the crypto, alright. The word of the day is moon boys. I feel like I've said it too much throughout the day, but I probably haven't said it enough. The crypto moon boys panicked up here when crypto's been going down the last week or two. The same deal. Those are the real ones in crypto. They panic sold that, and I was seeing that on YouTube. Fuck, crypto's gonna crash. It's not enough. It's just a short-term dip. Holding this uptrend. No problems yet. So it is extremely reasonable projection right here, like so. Boom. Next year. Where are the bulls? Altcoin bulls. Well, it never used to be a bragging right. It's not supposed to be a good thing. Trying to make it clear you don't want to be that. Remember, it's the mindset. It's not even really certain people who are. I mean, there are people who trade that way. They can change. Conversion therapy. You can fix that mindset, but it's very prevalent in these current markets. We have a bunch of retail traders who don't understand charts at all, making big mistakes, and they have lots of money to do it with. Look at Paper Hand Portnoy, just tossing around millions into terrible trades. It's not like he's spending time analyzing them. Yeah, I think that counts, just JD party hat. On the inside, you're a rocket scientist holding some Virgin Galactic. That's one way to get to the moon. I don't know if you're a rocket scientist, but you're trying to see space on Virgin Galactic next year. Trying to get a tour of the moon and come back down to Earth nice and safe after you take your profits. The party's on the ground. Everyone's trying to get to the moon, but the party's right here on the ground. It's safe on Earth. There are lots of opportunities for charts to grow and flourish. It's a habitable environment down on the ground. We're entering trades on the ground. They can grow. Remember a happy little tree on GameStop. Bob Ross sat. Stock Ross. All in Bob Ross NFTs. That's money. It's a private collection. They don't sell any of his original painting. His family's diamond handing him. The Ross family's diamond handing his paintings. Did you know that? They're just appreciating in value. And they refuse to sell them. Oh, we're running out of time on Dash. looking fine down there, looking tasty. Hey Madzina, make sure your sister's still sticking to her dollar cost average strategy on her favorite altcoins. Bottom of our buy box, exactly. Holding strong. Here's our dash target. Not so quick. Let me show you the full picture. Ooh, here's our dash target. Psych. Just a little 10x. Of course she's sticking to the plan. Glad to hear it. She's a smart lady. I would expect nothing less. Here's a Bitcoin stock to flow model. This represents the halving cycle every 4 years, roughly. It's not exact, depends on the hash rate, the mining. So this is the previous years. Previous halving cycles represented with this white blocky movement, this stair step upwards, that represents the halving. When it hits, the supply gets reduced in half. So that's why it's called stock to flow. The supply demand. And that had another one 4 years later, roughly. And then the colored dots, that's the Bitcoin price. That's the actual price of the coins. So these are two different charts, two different models overlapped, overlaid on top of each other. So the white stair stepping is representing the supply and demand with the halving cycle every 4 years roughly. The colored dots are the price of Bitcoin following that model. The supply and demand of the halving every 4 years, you have major bull run, rough estimate, in those cycles. So Bitcoin had major bull run that went a bear market for 3 years. That had another major bull run that bear market for 3 years. Another major bull. The whole lifetime of it with the halving cycle. Here's where we are. So you have the stock to flow model laid out here still going into the future. That model stays the same with every 4 years. Stair stepping, here's the price of Bitcoin working its way up following that model. So you might reasonably predict that the price of Bitcoin is going to follow the stock to flow model in the future as it has in the past. That gives you huge targets on it because it starts to go parabolic logarithmic. Gives you $1 million target. On the technical $1 million Bitcoin target due diligence. If you want to be a moon boy about something, be it on this. Because it actually makes sense of the technicals, fucking supply and demand, basic economics of crypto. $860 days. Estimate next halving cycle. We checked where Bitcoin was at the last halving cycle. I'll show you. We're all on the same page. We're right about here. I forget the exact month off the top of my head, but it was in this spot right before it broke out of the giant magic triangle and went insane. So it is very relevant, those halving cycles. We got one coming up in about 2 years. So even if crypto went in a bear market for 2 years right now, you can reasonably estimate that the supply being reduced in half in 2 years from now is going to trigger big things. That's why I'm getting excited about any opportunity we get to pillage our favorite altcoins over the next 2 years is awesome. If we even get any more. So let's keep scouting them out. No hesitation on accumulation. It's a lot to be excited about with that in the future. Bitcoin dominance. So this is representing the strength of Bitcoin versus altcoins. It's not gonna change very much until something bigger plays out. Either Bitcoin pump. Bitcoin hits a new all-time high, it'll change. We're almost up another $1,000 since Power Hour started. By the way, we're getting closer to 49,000 now. See how quick that changed? Just being flat yesterday and this morning. Because we're still in good shape up here in this area, just good health is fairly bullish up here still. The longer it's under 50,000 is a problem, so if it doesn't get above 50,000, it's gonna be a problem still. Or a blessing in disguise. Now, alright, so that's all Bitcoin and crypto totals. We're focusing on the altcoins because they have bigger movements. All this means is the better Bitcoin's doing, the more explosive the altcoins are going to be right now. We're going to get major bounces and whatnot. Yeah, really, truly. Litecoin couldn't be in any better position. It's over 150. Check after hours real quick though. Okay, that pump and dump from earlier is the only one that's up big really. SLGG, Super League Gaming. AI, nice. Mine mid. Nothing major though. After hours just yet. Another crime. Those are all ones that were red today, really. Now they're revealing their true colors. And no one's paying attention. Except for us. Alright, so that was a lot of build up on Bitcoin in the crypto markets in general. That's why we had to do Crypto Crunch today. I'm sure everyone understands that. Why are we getting excited about all this? Hey Kevin boy. Is that an altcoin? Never heard of it. Go back to the cabin with your stocks. I'd be more than happy to pull it up first thing in the morning for pre-market. We gotta stay focused right now. Thanks, man. We're just touching our altcoins. After they've been going green all day, so Litecoin 151 is actually exactly where we want it. I need to talk about this right now. So he's locking himself back up. It was fun while lasting, Cabin Boy. Good to see you in the chat after you escaped from the captain, the cabin. Well, get back in there. It's dangerous out here. You gotta buckle down. We'll give you a pillow and a blanket, alright? It might be another couple of weeks to get back out. So funny enough, is setting Litecoin up perfectly with what is effectively a giant magic triangle. If we're gonna call anything a giant magic triangle nowadays, we work for vechain, we work for Vthor. This is one. This is a giant magic triangle on Litecoin. The only thing he did wrong was suggest a stock when we're about to crypto crunch our favorite altcoins. We don't have much time right now. I'm only gonna be live like 15 more minutes. So I want to make sure to cover important crypto moves for crypto crew. Fuck it, I'll say extra. Alright, cabin boy. What are you wasting my time with? I was just kidding. It's probably a banger. I'm not in a rush. Take a quick long-term bullish trend line. Getting that bounce. All-time low FOMO. I don't know what this is. C-Change International. We better look it up. Just because he's in the garage nest scouting it up, it's all good. Oh, I'm bothering. You gotta understand, I want to look at them. I want to scout them out. It looks interesting. So what the heck is it though? It's just that I was starting to wrap up things. So we don't have all day to keep charting hot bevies. Change International is a global public supplier of video delivery software. Are they in the adult entertainment business or something? Provides first-class video streaming, linear TV, and video advertising. It's the market cap 75 million. Pretty small. Well, it's mid-size. 150 employees. It's the all-time low. What I don't like about it is it looks like the last time it had action was in 2020. No, 2000. Scratch that. There was a small move in 2020. All the way back in 2000. It's really, ever since then, not much going on, so it's a long shot. It's tradable though. If we got nice bullish divergence, we do. It's up a lot from that bounce already. Alright, I would say you could target $5 on it. Pretty reasonable. Just rough estimate. 150 to 5. Doesn't look bad. It's just that it's about a day late, cabin boy. You didn't notice it yesterday. Everyone's finding these after they're going 100%. It would have been great if we spotted this on Friday or something before it broke out 100% is all. So it's looking like with Litecoin over 150 with all those other puzzle pieces plus a giant magic triangle leading to next year, and Bitcoin's performing well still. It's at least healthy right now. I think that's the appropriate word for it. It's actually doing better than a lot of stocks today. So if Bitcoin's healthy plus Litecoin's doing well, holding the giant magic triangle, then it's looking like everyone who scooped up Grayscale Litecoin, that was a great choice. That was worth celebrating today. That major discount on it. Because Litecoin's not even a problem until it's melting under 150. So are we even gonna get these real hot bevies? Alright, let's check a bearish one. Let's check sand. I want to look at a couple of these ones first for the bullish ones. Very much still trending down, losing value, but it's not going straight down today. Ethereum's likely gonna follow Bitcoin, even though it appears overvalued and it's on Pluto. If Bitcoin goes to Jupiter, Ethereum's gonna go to Jupiter with it. So essentially Bitcoin over 50k should send Ethereum over 4,000. No one's paying attention, or we just got hit with a disconnect. Are we good in the chat? We might have just lost a bunch of viewers. People are lagging out. I don't know, I'm not sure because I'm not worried, but I haven't been watching how many viewers there are throughout the day this week. Because the people who are really trying their best to learn are getting really valuable info. But it's hard for me to tell if it's that or if everyone just disconnected. I don't know. It's signs of the general trends and everything. It'll be real interesting on Christmas. I'm gonna be trading Bitcoin and crypto on Christmas. Something wild will happen, surely. So it really is when the least amount of people are paying attention, you get the major developments. That's what I've noticed about streaming throughout the year. I didn't realize that until being live every day. Now that I'm on this side of the camera, it's like, it's pretty apparent. Huh, yeah, interesting. Pablo got a disconnect too. Tommy's lagging. We've been good all day till crypto's booming. Alright, well, we're gonna start summarizing things. Gizmo, moderators here every day. Right? They're attacking, the Hydras are attacking those bastards. Just dropping that fire all day. I think I name dropped one too many billionaires. There's only one explanation. There's only one person it could be. It's Plato in power. Dracula. Robin Hood, see ya. Oh. Name dropping more billionaires. Oops. He's younger than I am. It's like a multi-billionaire off Robin Hood. That fucker. I'm certain he deserves to that one. Now that he has lots of enemies. Yeah, I mean, you switch 2 letters, that's what you have. I won't say the forbidden words. Shit. I forget his fucking name. Something stupid. Having fun today. It's not easy. It's not easy for the captain to hold some hands with a psychology during times like this, right? I gotta let loose too. Funny that shit. Alright, yeah. Is this a coincidence? TNEV? I have to. I've never even seen anyone point this out before. Yeah, everyone's disconnecting, so I might as well. Apparently, I can't be able to show you a chart. Shoot, alright, well. I guess we're gonna have to end things in a minute. So, guys. If everyone's having to refresh every second, just pick it back up tomorrow, but let me know if it gets any better. I want to make sure I can summarize everything for you, just in case we lose each other. Okay, so TNEV. Is this a coincidence? That when you change just 2 letters? Change that N to a P, change that V to an S. And you get Dracula. I don't know. They look pretty similar. Is that a coincidence? Life's weird like that. His name's awfully similar. It's a unique name, but that's pretty fucking similar to Dracula. He's supposed to be stealing from the rich, giving to the poor. In charge of Robin Hood. Robbing the hood, more like. Sucking the blood of the... Oh. Brutal, right? It's weird shit. Helping you break free from the matrix. Alright, well shit. Let's get to business and accomplish whatever we can while we can. Summarize some of these things. So Dash is holding the bottom of the buy box, which is lit. Looking at nice entries, accumulation already. You still got giant targets long term. I'm expecting it to go on a run. Expecting it to come back with a bang. It already had a life earlier this year. So really, meanwhile, when all eyes were on Wall Street bets, you had Dash traders buying the hot bevy down here, making 12x on Dash behind the scenes. That already happened this year. Yeah. It's already been having good runs. Now it's getting spicy down here, getting attractive again. We didn't want to be entering it earlier this year at $300, $400, $500. We didn't want to enter it in 2017 at $1,600. But I'm liking it a lot more down at just over 100 there. 125 area sounds a lot better. Right? Anything under 100 is a steal on it. These are major pillages where it's almost ridiculous that it's even going that low. currently. So it can bounce huge right from here to bottom of our buy box, and that's just a reflection of the rest of them. I'm showing you that one in particular. That many of them are very strong still. Okay, I want to look at loopring because it's popular nowadays. Still trending down, but it's maintaining its current area. It's in risk, but it's long-term bullish. I don't like it currently, but it can get strong again in the near future. We're still going for $5 targets on loopring, so that could happen from here, from 2 to 5, and then it gets a harder sell-off. So that one's still going through the process there, about halfway to our target, but it's at risk if crypto dips again to go back down to the real support down there. Balancer's tasty down here. Alright, this is a nice simple chart on it. I got the queen charts open. It's a giant hot baby. The whole thing.
Hot beverage.
They're not even gonna know what hit them. It's our bullish ghost ship. Stealing all the shares for cheap. All the coins, all the tokens. Pillaging all the tokens. So, nice and simple. Under 15 hot baby on. In this box. That's why we backed off accumulation here. We started early entries on it back here in August, started our accumulation from this bounce here. But we stopped when it was going too far. We stopped above 25 up here because of this. Now we can start up our pillaging again. Because it's still in our nice accumulation zone once again. Really, the fire entries down here in this green box. So I'm still very bullish on it. They get me excited at those prices. I wasn't that interested before. I'm not currently holding any of it. But at 14, it's getting me tempted. That's the thing, there's a lot of good choices on these still right now. Even vechain under 10 cents, that was always the accumulation on it. It's on our other chart, it's okay. You probably know by now, it's ever since August, our accumulation on vechain under 10 cents. We were trying to buy it over 10 cents. Hot bevy at 5 cents. It came down to 7 last week. Now it's at 8. We'd be lucky to get it at 5. I'm not counting on it, but if it happens, we want to be prepared for it. So we can double down on vechain if we want to. Because it wouldn't likely stay down there at 5 very long. Sorry, Kelly, apparently people are getting disconnected. I think YouTube's doing some weird shit. Because everything's solid on my end. The chat's all good. No problems on my stream. Checked it on my phone, it's nice and clear. So I'm trying to summarize. I was ready to stay a whole extra 30 minutes, but we'll just pick it back up tomorrow, it's okay. Most of our favorites are in hot bevies right now. I'm liking Steam under 50 cents. Sold on bullish breakout. Well, it's all good though, Pet. Appreciate your enthusiasm. He says, keep going, 7th episode. I totally would, but it's more effective if I just do stuff on Discord. That's what I'm gonna do after this, so I'll just be putting out Discord charts and stuff. So that everyone can stay well informed if they're having stream issues right now. I'll let them know what's going on Discord. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. Thor 0% suspicious. This could be it. I can't wait to find out, so we'll leave it there. Here's the giant magic triangle on Thor. A couple of things about it. Remember that this is gonna be somewhat representative of the strength of the rest of the smaller market cap altcoins. It's such a perfect trend. Yeah, now the stream's perfect. I want to keep you excited for tomorrow though. Leave it on a cliffhanger. It's gonna be exciting to check this tomorrow as Bitcoin's working its way up to 50,000 just since power hour. Just since an hour or two ago. It's pumping a couple $1,000 end of the afternoon. So we're already seeing the altcoins flashing green, putting bounces from their bottoms. That's why things like Dash at the exact bottom of our buy box are looking pretty tasty right now. So there's lots of potential. Bounce huge here. Bitcoin keeps going well. Quickly put in a 65% pop. And that might keep going right into next year, so maybe this is the bottom on it, we'll see. That's what's exciting about it, it's all developing right now, so Ether's kind of representative of that. And first of all, alright, is our linear chart. Check the log chart after, but we got it. Okay, first of all, it looks like it's below here. Technically, it's below here. So you might see this at first glance and go, uh-oh, it's bearish. It's falling below the support. That's common sense, but kind of gotta put your common sense aside at them. Some of these charts, because common sense is losing people money. These are mind games. Alright, so at first glance, it might look bearish there. It's kind of intimidating. Uh-oh, it's falling through the support. It's gonna get hammered. things aren't always what they appear. First glance. Let's check our log chart. Very much holding. But we would adjust it slightly for the log chart. The way you do. Boom. Perfectly holding. That's really the one that I'm watching. On the log chart. So it doesn't, it looks kind of scary on the linear chart, the one that most new traders are watching. They're looking at all their altcoin charts on the linear chart. Remember, Captain prefers the logarithmic chart on crypto. Look how perfect on the log chart. Giant pennant. Giant magic triangle. So it is really our chart for it, our real chart for it, the one that not everyone's gonna see. They're not gonna dive that deep into it. But we will take it to that level. And lastly, one last point about it, even if you are charting this on the linear chart, so not only does it look good and valid on the log chart, holding support long term, even if you are charting the linear here, whoa, look at the last time it was below this yellow support line, bounced right back up, it ended with a giant buying wick. That was the weekly candle there, bullish candle. So this can close into a green bullish candle by the end of the week here, in 5 days, Sunday. Even though it's a red candle right now. Not only that, this is valid right now on linear charts like this. A parallel channel just underneath, just below, like so. So even if you are charting it on the linear, it looks solid. The linear and the logarithmic both look good. So instead, he wins the race. It's a marathon and endurance, not a sprint. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading, my friends. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat. You're doing a great job. I believe in you. Have an awesome day and take care. Keep scouting out your favorite altcoin projects. Can't wait to chart some more.
What a way to go. What we don't know isn't worth a dime, and we need them all. I know you're the worrying kind. Is there any way, or do you like not being found? You turn the light will fade. Don't you know I worry about you all the time?